Okay, a pleasant and wonderful morning, everyone. So before we start, may I ask our Zoom participants to please give me a quick thumbs up so that I would know that you can hear me loud and clear. Okay, so there you go. Thank you very much. So to start today's program, may I request everyone to put ourselves in the most holy, mighty presence of our Lord Jesus Christ. Dear Almighty and ever-loving God, we glorify and thank Thee your name. You have showered us with so much blessings, and your presence continuously reminds us of your faithfulness and guidance. This may we humbly ask you to shower our speakers today of your greatest inspiration so that they may share the most of his knowledge, heart, and soul to his topic. May we also absorb the invaluable knowledge, experiences, and put into the practice what we may learn today. We pray that you bless all the committees in charge that they may be able to fulfill their tasks responsibly, that the objectives that they have set may all be achieved. Your infinite blessing would mean the success of this training. May we be the living witnesses of your genuine love through the enactment of the knowledge acquired through this activity. We ask this in the name of Jesus Christ, our Savior. Amen. Okay, so once again, a blessed Tuesday morning to everyone po. This is your facilitator, Jocelyn Besdick from the Capacity Development Division, and welcome to the second day of the online training for the Municipal Local Government Units on Government Procurement Reform Act, or the Republic Act number 9184 and its 2016 revised implementing rules and regulations, brought to you by the none other than the Government Procurement Policy Board Technical Support Office. So just a quick recap of yesterday's learning session. So we officially opened our program where our Executive Director, Attorney Rowena Candice M. Ruiz, welcomed all of us in this week-long virtual event, exclusively for the municipal local government units. Likewise, the LMP provide an inspirational message for the municipal local government units. So immediately afterwards, we jumped right through the lecture proper, where we had two meaningful and productive learning sessions on Government Procurement 101 and on the efficient procurement measures, simplified posting and electronic submission of procurement reports, procurement updates, policies, and innovations, led by our speaker, Attorney Gerard Chan. But before that, before we jump in the lecture proper, as we promised, let us first award our special tokens to our early bird participants for today. Okay, so our first early bird participant is from LG Linamon, Lanao del Norte, Miss Love Sandis D. Bacayo. Congratulations, ma'am. And for our second early bird goes to LG Loway, Miss Katrina Ora. So congratulations po again. And our event secretariat shall coordinate with you on how you may claim your special token. Okay, so today I'm particularly excited because we're going to jump right through our learning session 3, where we will be having an entire session on procurement planning and budget linkage, including early procurement activities. So I hope lahat tayo excited because this is one of the important topic po dito sa procurement. So before we procure, syempre meron tayong procurement planning. But before the proper lecture, let us have a quick energizer. So our energizer is in relation to sa ating day 1 or yesterday event. So I hope nakinig po tayo and medyo naging observant tayo dun sa mga slides na present po ng ating resource speaker yesterday. So our energizer is guess the logo. GPPB Members Edition. So this is a knowledge retention of yesterday learnings po. Okay, so before we start, so ready na po ba tayo? So just key in your answer po sa ating Zoom chat box. So okay, so for our first logo, yan. So ano po yan? Let's see. Okay, so anong logo po yan? DBM, DBM, isa lang po, DBM. Okay, so any other po? Let's see po kung if that's the right answer. And the correct answer is Department of Finance. O may justice pang humabol. So ano po tayo be familiarized with our logo po sa government. Okay, so our next logo is, so try lang po natin yan. Ano po ba yung dilaw na yan na logo? Anyone po, kahit guess lang po, try po natin kung ano po yan. DILG? Who else? Ilan po ba participants natin for today? Hula lang po tayo. Department of Custom. DOE? Okay, so let's see what's the correct answer po. Department of Energy. Okay, so the next logo. Ayan po, ano yan. So dapat alam po natin yan. Okay, so the correct answer is Department of National Defense. So medyo talagang dapat maging tayo, no, mag-review tayo ng ating mga logo, government logo. Okay? So another one po, last one na logo natin. So I hope everyone will participate po. So this one po, ano po yan? Republika ng Pilipinas. DepEd. Wow. What else? Okay, so the right answer is Department of Education. So thank you very much po for participating with our Energizer. So with that po, let's okay, so let's proceed with our proper. Abay lang po, there's a. Okay, so all right, I believe we are already excited na po to begin with our lecture proper. And with that, it is with a great pleasure to introduce to you today's learning sessions, our resource speaker. So our resource speakers for today is a pride of Bacong, Zamboanga City. He is a graduate of Bachelor of Science in Accountancy in Ateneo de Zamboanga University. He is also took up Bachelor of Laws in Western Mindanao State University. Our resource speaker is a certified public accountant. Under his belt is a Presidential Decree 907 graduating as cum laude and a Career Executive Service Written Examination and Assessment Center passer. He is an agency procurement compliance and performance indicator system recognized confirmator, a subject matter expert on budget operations manual for local government units, or we call it BOM for LGUs, internal audit manual for LGUs, and manual on local economic enterprise. Our resource speaker is the Regional Director of the Department of Budget and Management, Regional Office 9. He valued his family and worked in a goal-oriented person. So without further ado, let us welcome our resource speaker, a GPPB recognized trainer, Director Mark Louis Martin.
Hello, yes. Thank you, Ma'am Jo, for that very kind introduction. Good morning, pleasant morning, and buenas dias a todos. Mayong buntag. Magandang umaga po sa ating lahat. And I'm esteemed to be your resource person for this session on procurement planning. This is very important aspect in our procurement system. So we really need to learn more on this. This is a nationwide, Ma'am Jo, uh, participated by municipalities, nationwide,
Yes,
coming
sir.
from different municipalities. But this is our batch number 7 ba? Batch 7 or batch
Yes,
batch
sir.
8?
7.
Batch 7, no? So, ayan, no? So, kaway-kaway naman dyan. Pa-thumbs up na lang kung okay po sila, no? And then, normally we do this type of training through face-to-face. Maganda pa rin talaga yung face-to-face, no? Kasi we're able to physically engage, no? Tapos, aside from that, we are able to travel. So, but because of the pandemic, now we are constrained in doing this type of training through online platform. No? In this case, we are using the Zoom. No? Kaya nga, even if you are, kahit malayo saang probinsya ka man sa Philippines, no, naaabot pa rin ako from Zamboanga, no. Yung iba natin from Luzon, meron din from Visayas. I checked earlier the list of the participants. So, meron din from Mindanao, no. So, naaabot ng atin pong online platform. No? Yun lang important is meron po tayong internet connectivity. So anyway, let me share first my screen. No? As mentioned, we will be discussing on procurement planning. No? Okay. Yan. So, ay Ma'am Jo, paano na lang kung you can already see the slides on the screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay na po ba? Ayan. So,
yes, sir.
ayan. So, I believe ang ganda siguro ng discussions nyo kahapon, no? Government Procurement 101 and yung mga efficient measures natin, particularly during this state of calamity, no? But equally important to the discussions yesterday is this topic, no? Ito pong procurement planning, no? Perhaps this is one of the most neglected area in our procurement. Take note that the success or the failure of our procurement really is or depended so much on how we are able to prepare ahead, and that is where procurement planning comes in. Okay. So this will be our topic, for the whole morning. Okay. So this will be the outline of my presentation. No? I will show to you the module objectives. No? What are those expected from this module? Some concepts on procurement planning. Okay? And then let's also look into procurement planning being dovetailed to the local budgeting process. No? So we will check where in the budget process does procurement planning should come in. Okay. And then yung pong pagkandak ng market study, some basic principles lang, no, just to aid us or aid you on paano ba ang or where do we get our source or information when we do procurement planning. Okay, so let's discuss some of that later. And then yung preparation of the project procurement management plan as well as the annual procurement plan. Who prepares this, how it is being prepared, what are the different components, no, we will discuss, as well as the templates, no, meron po tayong templates niyan. And yung early procurement regime, yung number 7 and number 8, although this is not really part of procurement planning, but we will discuss this because these are essential reforms to our procurement system, no? Yung particularly yung pong early procurement regime. This is not normally, being done by the local government units. Okay? But on the part of the national government, we are already, using this early procurement regime. No? Under this regime, the procuring entities are already allowed to undertake procurement activities even prior to the approval of the budget. Okay, so like kami sa national, no, at this time, October, November, December, yung mga big procuring entities, no, are already starting their procurement activities, so that by the time the budget is being approved, January, what the government will do will just to award the contracts, and therefore there will be more time in implementing or executing the projects. Okay, gone are the days that hihintayin muna natin yung approval ng budget saka tayo mag-procure. So in the previous years, ganun, no? And it basically contributed to yung slow progress in the implementation of projects, as well as it has an effect on the absorptive capacity of the government. No? Kasi nga, pag hindi ka nakapag-procure, hindi mo magagamit yung budget mo. So, that's why we now allow early procurement, and we will discuss more on that later. And lastly, yung pong simplified posting and electronic submission of procurement reports. This is also an important topic to our important update that you should know. Okay. Yeah. So this will be our module objectives. Okay. By the end of the module, participants, kayo po should be able to apply and incorporate ano yung fundamentals of procurement planning. Understand the basic principles of market research. No, we will be looking into some concepts on project costing, yung cost estimation, no, as well as yung pong mga tips in preparing our specifications. No? Kasi diyan talaga medyo mahina yung atin pong mga back practitioners, no, sa mga procuring entities. Not all have that sufficient knowledge on coming up with a good technical specifications, as well as yung pag-provide ng costing. So we will discuss more on that later. And then identify relevant procurement projects with proper budget allocation within the given timeline. So ito na yung procurement planning, meaning we should be able to come up with our procurement plans. Okay? Yung project procurement management plan, as well as the annual procurement plan. Okay. By the way, in the annual procurement planning, we have these levels, no, at different levels or budget or stages in the budget. Nagbabago po yung procurement plan natin. Malalaman natin yan mamaya. I will discuss to you kasi minsan kasi iniisip ng ating procuring entities or even the Bids and Awards Committee na isang beses lang tayo gumagawa ng procurement plan. After this session, you would know na hindi pala one time lang gagawin ang procurement plan. During different stages in the budget process, nagbabago din yung ating procurement plan because our procurement plan should always be consistent with the budget. Okay, so mamaya titingnan natin yan. Okay, so procurement planning, this is basically the process of identifying which project needs can be best met by procuring products and services within the project organization. Okay. So in procurement planning, it's just a process of selecting uh, products and services that would suit the needs of the procuring entity. Okay. So, but as I mentioned earlier, perhaps this is one of the most neglected area in our procurement systems, because most, if not all, procuring entities rely on the provision and the rules which allows them to make certain amendments or prepare supplemental procurement plans. No? So because of that, procuring entities are so complacent when they do procurement planning. So normally, ang ginagawa nila is, hindi, kopyahin mo na lang yung last year. Kasi naghahabol na sa time. Kopyahin mo yung last year, copy-paste mo na lang kung ano yung procurement plan natin last year. Yun yung ilalagay mo dyan para lang meron lang tayong ma-submit. Okay. Anyway, allowed naman tayo mag-amend. Totoo naman po yun. There's no question that you can amend or you can prepare a supplemental procurement plan, no? Because that's allowed under the rules. Okay. So, but we wanted, no? That's why we have this module, because we want to emphasize that procurement planning should be not be taken lightly. It should be, it should be, kumbaga kailangang seryosohin ng procuring entities. Kasi sabi ko nga, yung pong success or the failure of our procurements thereafter would depend so much on how we are able to plan ahead. Okay. One of the benefits siguro na pwede ko masabi is when we plan, we are able to anticipate yung pong mga possible consequences should events happen in our procurement. Okay. So, yan po yung procurement planning. Okay. So, just to define what do we mean by procurement, it is a process. No? By the way, just to give you a definition, yung pong legal definition ng procurement as provided for under Section 5 of the rules. No? Kaya doon, procurement is the acquisition of goods and services, consulting, as well as the contracting for infrastructure projects. Yun yung legal definition niya. But a more pragmatic, a more laymanized definition, or a definition that are taken from the point of view of a planner, okay? It is a process. Sabi dito, a process of selecting services, okay, who fits best the need. Okay, take note of the word need, meaning to say, we are referring here to the mandate of the procuring entity or the offices under the procuring entity. So it's a process, meaning it entails or it presupposes the existence of procedures. No, there's that procedure, there's that step-by-step process. Okay. So, and second, it includes the process of selecting products. Again, it's a process, and then and services that will provide value for money. No? This is what we call operational efficiency. For every peso that we spend, no, it must return a benefit on the part of the government as well as the constituents. Why do we need to do this? Because we have very limited and very scarce resources. That's why we always, it's always our general rule that we get the most advantageous price. Okay. So first is we must be able to identify the need. What are the needs? And these needs must be, supplied from outside sources, no? Galing po sa suppliers, contractor, consultants, and that the needs must be more must fit, no? Must be suited, okay, or must be anchored on the mandate of the procuring entity. And it's not only important to identify the need, but when we source it from our local suppliers, we must ensure that we get value for money. So yan po yung a more pragmatic and a more lemonized definition of what procurement is. Okay. Now, who are the players in procurement planning? Okay. So you've discussed, I think, in your session yesterday, ito rin sila yung mga players, no, on our procurement. So, and since procurement planning is part of procurement, sila pa rin yung ating players. Like in this case, si Hope or the approving authority, no, for purposes of procurement planning, siya kasi po yung given that authority to approve annual procurement plans. Okay. Whereas the Bids and Awards Committee, together with the BAC Secretariat, they're the ones who consolidate procurement plans. No? And the BAC, of course, the Secretariat will be the one to do the nitty-gritty. The BAC will just have to meet and resolve and adopt yung pong annual procurement plan for submission to the HOPE for approval. No? So they will recommend to the HOPE the approval of the annual procurement plan. Si Technical Working Group, while it is a unit under the Bids and Awards Committee, they actually help in the review of the technical specifications, no? As well as yung costing. No? The Technical Working Group, that's why it's called Technical Working Group. No? They have that sufficient knowledge on a particular procurement transaction. TWG does not stand for mga taong walang ginagawa. No? Normally kasi ito sila yung binabansagan, taong walang ginagawa, TWG kayo. Ay, hindi po. Sila po yung may malaking maitutulong, particularly doon po sa pag-come up ng appropriate specifications as well as the costing. Okay? Kasi they have that technical knowledge on the particular procurement. Okay? Now, si end user naman. No? Si end user, lahat po ng needs, diba, na-identify natin yung needs, no, ng procuring entity, manggagaling po yan kay end user. Okay? Kay end user po nanggagaling. Kasi, again, the end user stand to benefit a particular procurement transaction. Siya pong gagamit nun. No? So, dapat siya talaga ang initially who would identify the need, as well as yung pong mga requirements. Okay? Kasama na yung tech specs, kasama na yung costing, kasama na yung timelines, no, yung mga milestones, activities. No? Sa end user po, kay end user lahat ng gagaling yan. However, under the rules, the technical working group can actually be tapped by the end user. So at that level pa lang, pwedeng sabihin ni end user, pwede bang patulong naman para at least, di ba, medyo pulido na yung pagkagawa niya ng specification. Okay? So pwedeng tumulong si technical working group kasi yan talaga ang talagang mandate ni technical working group to help in the review of the specifications, other terms and conditions, as well as the costing. Okay? So po pwede pong humingi ng tulong si end user kay technical working group. But then again, si end user pa rin yung or sa kanya pa rin nanggagaling yung appropriate need, and kasi siya talaga yung who stands to benefit in the procurement transaction. Okay? Si budget officer naman or budget office, no, ang gagawin lang ni budget office is just to review yung pong budget levels, no. So normally kapag yung procurement project procurement management plan is being prepared by the end user, binibigyan ng kopya si budget office just to check consistency doon po sa budget levels ng unit, no? Or department or office. Okay? So once it's within, then the budget officer, hindi niya kailangan i-approve ha, kasi tinitingnan lang niya, nire-review lang niya kung within or consistent sa budget. It's again, the one who would approve is the HOPE. It's not the budget office. Okay, so the copy of the PPMP will be transmitted to the BAC, and the BAC will consolidate it. After consolidating, the HOPE will approve the annual procurement plan. Ganun po yun. No? Si budget office will just review if it is within the budget levels. Okay? Yan. So ito po yung ating Philippine procurement paradigm. Ilang beses ko ito ipapakita later on para at least just to really give emphasis on our procurement planning. No? Again, no, sinabi ko kanina, yung very important word na nakita natin doon sa procurement is yung pong needs, no? Identification of needs and how to source these needs, no? From outside, no? Our suppliers, contractor, consultants. And the process by which we identify and source out our needs or the needs of the procuring entity is what we call procurement planning. Okay? So we have this what we call needs analysis na tinatawag, and then once we have identified that, then yun po ang kailangan nating i-satisfy, no? Kaya nagkakaroon ng needs satisfaction. Okay? So the needs sa ating procurement paradigm, there are 4 quadrants, no? Yung pong needs starting from needs analysis until needs satisfaction. So we have yung sa needs analysis, we have quadrant 1, yung pong pag-identify. Ano ba yung mga kailangan ng unit? Okay? The usual is that mag-conduct ng market study, and then if it's a big project, pwedeng feasibility. You can do that if it's feasible or not, or cost-benefit analysis if in case you will be choosing from different alternatives. Okay? So yun, the moment we identify the needs, then we will incorporate that in our project procurement management plan. And after that, kung nandun na siya sa PPMP, sasubmit yan sa Bids and Awards Committee. And there will be an assessment na tinatawag, no? Procurement assessment. So this is where the technical working group would come in. Tutulong siya sa Bids and Awards Committee to review and assess yung pong tech specs, conduct ng feasibility, market studies, costing, etc. Okay. And then the Bids and Awards Committee shall formulate or consolidate the annual procurement plan. Initially, it's called the Indicative Annual Procurement Plan, and then they will prepare a resolution and transmit it to the HOPE for approval. Okay. The moment meron na tayong approved annual procurement plan, then you can already procure. So paano ba yung procurement? We follow yung pong rules, no? Yung pong rules on competitive bidding as well as alternative methods of procurement. So starting from the posting of the opportunity until award of contract. And once there's award, the winning bidder will thereafter, satisfy yung pong pangailangan ni procuring entity through implementation. So paano ba yan? Magkakaroon ng delivery, render the services, no? Execute the infrastructure projects, and then of course magkakaroon ng payment. I-inspect natin, and that is where this is the stage, yung number 4, yung implementation, where procurement monitoring would come in. So we will check, no, out of the yung awarded contracts, check natin kung na-implement na siya. And then vis-a-vis with our plan, no? Yung procurement plan as initially approved, no? Kung lahat ba ng procurement projects ay ating pong na pursue. Okay? So if you look at the paradigm, yung quadrant 1 and quadrant 2, that would refer to at least 50% of the entire process, no? Yung 50% na yan accounts procurement planning, yung number 1 and number 2. So that should there be failures in the bidding, you cannot always blame the Bids and Awards Committee. Normally, ang fingers natin is pointed doon sa Bids and Awards Committee. It's not always the back fault, no. Again, no, yung quadrant 1 is very important because that is where the end user units involvement is very vital. Yang sa quadrant 1. Kasi take note, si BAC kasi tinatanggap lang niya kung ano yung pangangailangan na na-identify ng end user. But take note that bulk of the problems really that encountered, that we or procuring entities normally encountered, is dito sa number 1, quadrant 1. Kasi mismo sa end user unit, hindi niya alam kung ano yung pangangailangan niya. Or kung alam niya, hindi niya alam paano gumawa ng tech specs, hindi niya alam paano mag-costing. The end user also don't know how to conduct market study, market research. Okay? So yun. So ito talaga yung pinaka-focus natin, yung nasa quadrant 1. Okay? Kaya nga, as I've said, we cannot always blame the Bids and Awards Committee if in case there's a failure. The end user unit also have their role in the entire procurement process. Okay? Yeah. Now, just to give you a statistical report, okay, this is based on the results of the Agency Procurement Compliance and Performance Indicator. Okay. Meron kasing assessment tool na ginawa si GPPB. This was started in sometime 2012. This was launched actually, and then procuring entities are required to conduct certain assessment of their procurement systems. But since there was a revisions in our rules, no, 2016 IRR yung pinaka-latest natin, inamend din itong ating Agency Procurement Compliance and Performance Indicator system, assessment tool. So, ano ba ang purpose ng tool is just to assess yung procurement practices ng ating pong procuring entities. So, may mga participating agencies. And based on the results, nakita doon yung mga deficiencies in our procurement systems and as well as the practices. And if you look at the slide, 50% really accounts to procurement planning. Okay? So, tandaan natin yung sa paradigm, yung dalawang quadrant doon is on planning, yung quadrant 1 and quadrant 2. Okay. So, lumabas sa pag-aaral na and doon sa assessment that really we need to devote time in procurement planning. Okay, so yung sa 50%, 11% of that yung sa poor cost estimates, 17% yung sa tech specs, yung problems, and 22% yung sa late submission of purchase request. Madali na lang naman siguro anuhin ito, no, yung 22%. But I think the real issue here is that when the end users prepare their procurement plans, hindi talaga yun pangangailangan. Kaya nga sabi ko, kinaka-copy-paste lang, copy-paste yun. O, kaya hindi nila masasabit yung purchase request kasi hindi naman talaga kailangan. Take note that the BAC will only act on a procurement transaction once there's a request from the end user. Tandaan po ninyo yan. Hindi ibig sabihin na nandun na sa procurement plan, talagang bibilhin na yan or ipoprocure na yan. Hindi po, maghihintay po si Bids and Awards Committee ng purchase request. So, I think the real issue here is really the end user was not able to really identify their needs. So, meaning, hindi nagplano. Yun. Again, kung i-ano natin yan, i-root cause analysis, doon pa rin. Planning pa rin talaga. Hindi siya nakapag-prepare. Okay. Yung poor cost estimates and problems on tech specs, meron na tayong dalawang modules nito, no, na ginawa. I remember it was USAID actually in cooperation or coordination with the GPPB. Meron silang ginawang modules, no, on tech specs and cost estimation. So I hope you can also have those modules, but For this purpose, didiscuss ko lang konti yan later kasi may effect din yan doon sa planning. Now, all other mga deficiencies, medyo kukonti na lang yan. Yung approval or review process, hindi na po problema yan sa ngayon kasi most agencies are given that authority to approve, no? Except for those GOCCs, yung mga SUCs, ito sila kailangan ng approval by higher authorities, no? Kasi meron silang, they're governed by a policy making body, which is the board, yung mga board of trustees, board of directors, yung mga ganon. So yung ibang mga deficiencies hindi na ganun kalaki. Like yung low number of bidders, this was accounted maybe because of areas, no, yung mga areas like in the provinces, kukunti lang naman talaga yung mga bidders, and most of the bidders are or mga establishments, no, are owned by individuals like the politicians themselves, so they're actually automatically disqualified to participate. So that's why nagkakaroon ng low number of bidders, and we hope that ito ay na-address na rin with our 2016 IRR. Okay? 3% na lang yung lack or inadequate training. So, very effective yung training program ni GPPBTSO kasi 3% lang. Lack of manpower, hindi rin ganun kalaki kasi there's that National Budget Circular, if I'm not mistaken, 558, issued by DBM, which allows procuring entities to create procurement units. So, pababa na po yan, yung mga ibang defect. But the bulk of it is really on procurement planning. Okay? Yan. So again, no, yung challenge natin is on the planning stage, yung procurement planning talaga, yung first two quadrants of the Philippine procurement paradigm, which is on identification and assessment. Okay? Assessment kasi that's still part of procurement planning kasi that is where our procurement plans are finalized, no? So kasi bago po tayo makapag-conduct ng actual procurement, dapat meron muna tayong procurement plan, di po ba, under section 7. So this is the areas, no, that we need to really focus on, yung quadrant 1 and quadrant 2. Okay, because we are really weak, no, in these areas. We are weak in procurement planning practices, no, and as I've said, this is very important in the success, no, of our procurement transactions thereafter. That's why we need to really dig deeper more on our procurement planning activities. Hindi yung haphazard and for compliance purpose, no. Ganun kasi yung always na mentality. Para mag-comply na lang, sige na, kopyahin mo na lang yung last year. Pare-pareho lang din naman yan. Yung mga ganung complacency. So hindi dapat, no. We really need to dwell on more or devote time on our procurement planning. I advise you that you really have a day or a 2-day convergence just for all the units, just for you to come up with your procurement plans. Okay. Talagang upuan nyo ito, hindi yung isang tao lang ang gumagawa. Ganyan. Kasi minsan, ganun, si ano ang pagawin mo niyan? Siya nang bahala niyan, mag-consolidate. No, hindi po. Lahat po ay involved dito, no? Kailangan po ninyong you need to sit down one forum for this or 2-day siguro just to really discuss, no, what are your needs, what are your plans in the next year, and that will be incorporated in your procurement plans, no, the PPMP and the APP. Okay, so procurement planning is a process of determining the following. No? First, what to buy. Yun na po yun, yung goods, infrastructure, consultancy. Second is, how many do you need? So it will be in terms of quantity or number of items. Okay. Third is what are the details? No? So yung technical specifications, what will be the scope of work in terms pagka-infrastructure po, and the terms of reference, ano ba yung agreements, deliverables, no? Kung ito ay services or consultancy. Okay. Then what is the cost, no? Yung estimated budget for that purpose, and eventually this will become your approved budget for the contract. When do you need it will be your timelines or your periods that very important also for you to identify that in order for the BAC also to determine its readiness, no, in the conduct of procurement. Okay. And how to source it, no? Well, what will be your modalities, procurement modalities, no? O competitive bidding ba, or pwede ba itong alternative methods of procurement? Okay. And what are those contracting arrangements that you are going to adopt? Okay. So yan basically yan po yung procurement planning. It's a process of determining what to buy, how do you need it, how many do you need it, what are the details, what is the cost, why do you need it, and how to source it. Okay. The objective is really to schedule in advance. Okay. For us to prepare ahead. Again, it's also have bearing on the conduct of early procurement. So you are able to initially do certain procurement activities once we already have an approved indicative annual procurement plan. Second is that it ensures by the way, doon sa schedule in advance, we are also able to manage our budget as well as yung implementation, okay, or the execution of projects, programs. No? Why? Because alam natin, ito yung limitations natin in terms of budget. So, yun. So we are able to, basically, yung mga consequences, we are able to anticipate them. Okay. Then, second is ensures overall goals achieved effectively and efficiently. Okay. So yung pong ano ba yung PFM or Public Financial Management goals is to have operational efficiency, fiscal discipline, and allocation of resources. Okay. So yun. And then precludes unnecessary purchases and circumventions. No? So ito yun. Kapag we are able to plan, then we can conduct procurement, okay, efficiently. If we do not plan, what happens? Ang ginagawa natin is mangungutang tayo, okay, or punta tayo sa mga suki, doon mo tayo kukuha. No? Now, what happens is that we are already violating the essence of competition or the principle of competition. No? If you remember in your discussion yesterday, yung competition. Kasi identified na yung supplier mo, identified na yung contractor or consultant. Kasi doon ka sa suki kumuha or nangutang. Okay. So if we plan, then we'll be able to address that principle na the conduct of the procurement is open for all. Another is also it reduces or eliminate yung pong COA or the Commission on Audit findings or this possible disallowances, no? Yung possible disallowances on our procurement transaction. Okay? And the third is last is yung pong value for money. So dapat yung needs must fit its purpose. Okay? So, value for money, it must fit its purpose. It must be the most advantageous price on the part of the government. Okay? Yan. So, yung poor planning can be attributed to several reasons. Okay? I will show to you now 3 reasons. It's just part of some reasons, but ito yung pinaka-common reasons that we can tell that we are not able to conduct procurement planning, or we are poor in procurement planning. Okay. First is yung lack of or insufficient proper market study and cost benefit analysis. Okay, so usually kapag we copy paste, no, we just copy our procurement plans in the previous years, we are not able to consider technology advancement. Kaya nga we need to have a market study. Kasi especially for IT, no, yung movement very fast, no, yung kung advancement and the technology very fast po yan. So kailangan natin ma-consider yan. Otherwise, sayang yung iba-budget natin for that particular procurement transaction. Cost benefit analysis is basically for the purpose of choosing between alternatives. So yun, sabi ko nga, if you don't do this, then the resources will just be put to waste. No? So this is one, no? Lack or insufficient proper market study. Second is yung pong proposed project set in the project procurement management plan, not planned. No? Plano na nga siya. Hindi pa na-plan. No? So, di ba? Project procurement management plan. It's a plan sana, pero hindi na plano. No? Oftentimes thought of after the budget is enacted. So, usually, sabi ko nga, copy-paste, or if not, the reason is just for the purpose of coming up with a plan for purposes of supporting the budget proposal. So after the budget is being approved, no, you now make the budget fit. No? Kumbaga, you fit the budget, yung specific budget to a particular requirement. So in that case, nasasacrifice yung talagang need or necessary need ng procuring entity or ni unit, no, concern. Okay. Kasi pagka-approve ng budget, then you just limit yourself in the budget. So yun yung ano doon. Kumbaga yung specifications as well as the requirements, you fit it in a specific budget. Okay, so which dapat sana at the start, kumbaga, baliktad dapat. No? You identify the requirements and then you set the budget. Ganun dapat. Diba? So, again, no? Hindi na plano. No? Hindi na plano. Okay. Third is on lack or limited training or experience in crafting of TORs or technical specs. So ito rin isa sa problem, particularly that yung mga end users natin are not really, di naman talaga sila have that knowledge, no? They don't have that knowledge on formulating or crafting terms of reference or technical specifications. No? There are some agencies that would really go beyond yung kung mag-hire sila ng consultant just for them to come up with tech specs. But for your purpose, I think, pwede na siguro yung technical working group. Kung hindi kakayanin ng technical working group, then that's the time that you go out, no? To ask a consultant to formulate the specifications for you. Okay? So, later on, I will be discussing some, no? Ano yung mga pwede nating, ano yung mga modules, may dalawang modules dito si GPPB, TSO. But I will discuss some. I will, kumbaga bigyan ko kayo ng parang teaser siguro. Hindi naman teaser pero ano yun, makakatulong na yung discussions natin later to address ito pong mga challenges na pinakita ko. Okay? Yeah. So, ano pong effects in the procurement? If in case we are not able to plan. Of course, failure of bidding. It's very common. No? Kapag hindi nagplano, then the chances of the bidding to fail is really high. No? Second is delay in the procurement. Okay? So, if you don't plan, then mauubos yung oras mo sa prepare ng requirements, no? Kumbaga, start ng year, sa pagsisimula ng taon, kanda ka ng bidding, supposed to be under the new early procurement regime, dapat sana nag-award na tayo. But kung hindi tayo nagplano, then ang mangyayari niyan, doon pa tayo nagplano, prepare ng requirements, kumbaga, from January to March, yan yung wala ka pang nagawa, kumbaga, puro plano ka pa lang, puro procurement ka pa lang. Okay. So, nagkakaroon ng delay. So, what happened is that it will affect your absorptive capacity. So, that's the drawback in delays or failure in the bidding. Okay. Ineffective procurement. Of course, no. Makikita natin na pagka ineffective yung procurement, then goods and services as well as infrastructure projects will not be also delivered on time. So, and therefore, who will be kumbaga, sino yung at the losing end? Okay. It will be our constituents kasi tayo hindi tayo makapag-deliver ng appropriate service because we were not able to procure the necessary supplies, equipment to be used in the delivery of public service. So, ang magsasuffer will be the constituents, the general public. Now, again, this is reason of ineffective procurement. So, ito po yung effects niya if we do not plan. Okay. So, kailangan, we really need to take seriously procurement planning. Okay? Yan. Knowledge check muna tayo. Si Sir Marky ba? Or si Ma'am Jo? Okay.
Ako po, sir. Thank you,
Si
sir.
Ma'am Jo.
So, okay, let's have our first knowledge check. So, again, we will be flashing po a series of knowledge check questions through the Zoom polling features po. And all we have to do again is to choose the appropriate answers in the pop-up poll that shall be flashed in our screens right now. So, the first question is, procurement planning is the process of identifying which project needs can be best met by procuring products and services within the project organization. So again, the question is, procurement planning is the process of identifying which project needs can be best met by procuring products and services within the project organization. Is it true or false? Okay, so let's see.
Yan.
Saya-saya na, sir.
Sana tama lahat, no?
Sana until Friday, sir, no?
Yung ibang group, 2% lang yung mali.
Yes, very good po talaga. Meaning talagang na-absorb na natin talaga yung mga discussion. So, sir, majority answered letter A, true. So, let's see po if this is the indeed correct answer.
Yes.
Yes,
congratulations po. First time ito na wala nagkamali.
Yes.
So, tama naman, no? Procurement planning is a process of identifying which project needs can be best met by procuring products and services within the procurement organization. So, yung gumagawa po ng procurement or nag-prepare po ng procurement plans, it's the organization, within the organization. But we outsource the products and services that will really best fit the needs of the unit or the procuring entity. So, the answer is true. So, palakpakan, tawag nito, let's congratulate ourselves, no?
Yes.
For the correct answer. Yan. Okay. Ilan po yung nitong 100%? Baka isang tao lang ito, Ma'am Jo.
No, sir, it's more than 70% po.
Ayan, more than. So, ayun. Sige, salamat po. Ayan. So, let's discuss, no? Let's continue our discussion. Maya, we will have a short break around siguro 9:30. No? So, punta tayo sa yung pong procurement planning as dovetailed doon sa ating pong budget process. Particularly yung sa local budget process. Okay? So, kailangan nating malaman yan. But just to show yung pong ano ba yung legal basis ng pong ating procurement planning. There's not much written on procurement planning. If you look at the rules, nasa Section 7 siya. But not much is basically written on there's not much on procurement planning. Wala masyadong elaborate na nilagay sa rules on procurement planning. But kaya nga siguro some of the procuring entities do not really mind, no? Hindi masyadong siniseryoso itong procurement planning kasi wala masyadong nakasulat sa procurement rules, no? But nonetheless, kailangan nating gawin ito. Nasa Section 7 po siya, no? Section 7, ang sabi doon, all procurement shall be within the approved budget, no? Ito lang kasi yung medyo naka ano dito sa terminology na ginamit, no? The terms or the wordings used in the rules is that it should be meticulously and judiciously planned. You can just imagine, no? Wala masyadong naisulat sa kanya, paano ba yung plano, ganon. Nilagay lang, it should be meticulously and judiciously planned. Basically, procuring entities are given the flexibility to do it. Okay? Kasi kayo po yung gumagawa ng inyong, nag-identify ng need, kayo yung nagbabudget, kayo yung nagpa-prioritize. But how would you do it? It should be meticulously and judiciously planned. So meaning, you need to sit down, you need to really take this to the highest level, hindi yung for compliance level only, no? So, yan po yung nakasulat, no? How to do it, then you have that flexibility. Okay? Binigyan kayo ng flexibility. Hindi sinasabi ng rules, ganito dapat, ganito. Later on, I will just share to you some tips. Kaya nga, pagdating sa cost estimation as well as sa yung pong pag-prepare ng text specs, wala pong hard and fast rule doon, no? Only tips ang pwedeng maybe. Kasi nga, procuring entities are given that flexibility. But tandaan po natin yung ginamit na wordings. Meticulously and judiciously planned, okay, by the procuring entities. And it must be consistent with our government fiscal measures, fiscal discipline measures, meaning we only spend within our means kasi nga we have very scarce resources. And the annual procurement plan should include provisions for foreseeable emergencies. So these are, of course, based on historical records. These are those that are known. Alam natin na mangyayari, pero hindi natin alam kailan. Or alam natin na based on yung pong ating pong trend, sa mga trend, sa historical records, alam natin na mayroong mga events na maaring mangyari within the year, but we don't know in terms of quantity, in terms of costing, in terms of timeline. Yun. So, emergency siya. So, we can actually include a lump sum amount in our APP. Siguro around 2 or 3% of the total APP, just multiply it, yung amount lalabas, yun yung maglalabas doon as lump sum for contingencies. Now, pero tandaan po natin that the moment, for example, nalaman nyo na yung contingency. Ano ba yung contingency? For example, yung tube, yung pump or yung nasira yung pump, yan. So, emergency yun. Kailangan mapalitan to restore yung functionality of the pump, water pump, for example. So, in that case, na-identify mo na kung ano yung emergency. So, you need to come up with a supplemental procurement plan. Kasi identify mo na yung specific need. Okay? Hindi pwedeng charge to lump sum ito. Hindi pwedeng ganon. Ang nakalagay lang dito is you can include foreseeable emergencies, no, provision for lump sums. But in the event that you identify that particular emergency, ano yung item na kailangang ibilhin, gawa tayo ng supplemental procurement plan. Okay? Okay, and take note that we only include in our procurement plan only those that are crucial to the efficient discharge of government functions. No? Usually, yung ginagamit day-to-day at the same time related to our mandate. Okay? So kapag ka ikaw ay, for example, budget office, yung mandate mo is to provide budget and management services, budget review, kasi merong review function, di ba? Yung pong ating LGU, higher level LGU. So usually ang ginagamit ninyo is papel, ink, ballpen, yung mga ganun. So yun yung dapat i-include mo sa iyong procurement plan as end user unit. Okay? So mandate-based, core function of the unit. Okay? Sa section 7, particular 7.2, that we cannot procure unless it is in accordance with the approved annual procurement plan. Okay? So kailangan, it's a mandatory requirement na nandun siya, or that particular item must be incorporated in the annual procurement plan. Kung wala siya doon, then kailangan gumawa ka ng supplemental. Yung na-mention ko kanina, one example is yung sa foreseeable emergencies. So, nandun siya, while nandun siya, yung amount, nakalamsam siya, but you need to identify pagka nalaman mo na kung ano yung particular emergency. So, it should be still indicated in the approved annual procurement plan. So, kung wala, then gawa tayo ng supplemental procurement plan. The procurement plan must always bear the approval of the home, okay, or any designated second-ranking official. Okay? Kailangan talaga mayroong approved annual procurement plan. Now, when I say approved annual procurement plan, dalawa po yan. Yung indicative annual procurement plan at saka yung final procurement plan. Okay? Yung indicative annual procurement plan, kailangan approve pa rin yan. Kasi for purposes of conduct of early procurement. Yan yung siya ginagamit sa pag-conduct ng early procurement. Kasi again, going back to section 7, no procurement shall be undertaken unless it's in accordance with the approved APP. But the final procurement plan, that yung second na na-mention ko, kailangan yun for purposes of awarding. Okay. All those procurement under EPA will have to be awarded thereafter. Okay. But in that, for purposes of awarding, kailangan final yung procurement plan mo. When I say final yung procurement plan, the procurement plan that you prepare is consistent with the approved budget. Kasi sa EPA kasi wala pang approved budget yan. Okay? The moment na-approve yung budget, then kailangan mong i-finalize yung procurement plan. Okay? Later on, I will discuss. Okay. Now, ito yung ano. This is the relationship, or what we call the synchronization of the procurement planning process as well as the local budget process. So, makikita pa rin natin dyan yung pong Philippine procurement paradigm, yung identification, no? Procurement identification, procurement assessment, yung conduct of actual procurement, and implementation. Nandyan. So, sa LGU kasi, yung planning nila, yung preparation of the annual investment program, as well as yung prioritization. No? Nangyayari po yan from January to June. Okay. And then, normally pagka June, dyan nag-i-issue na ng budget call. No? O tinatawag na budget call, it lay downs the priorities, the budget levels of the LGU, the offices of the LGU. Okay. So, so yung budget preparation phase talaga ni local government unit, mag-start yan from January until October. Yung October kasi, October 16 is the deadline for the submission of the budget to the Sanggunian. So, activities prior to the submission is covered by budget preparation phase. Okay. So, yung planning, paggawa ng annual investment program, paggawa ng budget proposals, no? Yan, hagip yan ng budget preparation stage. Yung budget authorization phase naman, from October to December, October 16 particularly yung date. And then from January to December of the next year, that is budget execution phase. That is where you implement programs and projects. Now, so saan ba pumapasok si procurement identification and procurement assessment? Dito po, January to June, yan po yung at the end user level. Sa end user, gagawa siya cost benefit, feasibility, PPMP, Project Procurement Management Plan. If you have finalized your EIP or the Annual Investment Program, then you must be able also to come up with your initial Project Procurement Management Plan doon sa part, particularly doon sa specific departments, yung mga end user units natin. And then procurement assessment will be on July to December. Okay? Part pa rin ng procurement assessment kahit lumagpas ka na sa October. Nung budget authorization phase, procurement assessment pa yan. Bakit? Kasi wala pang approved budget eh. Tandaan po natin, no? January to June is yung investment programming. July, gumagawa ng budget proposal yung kada offices or units ng LGU. And normally, in support to the budget proposals, gagawa ng procurement plan. So dyan pumapasok si indicative annual procurement plan. Okay? Now, comes October, magkakaroon na ng submission. So lumalabas na yung local expenditure program ng local government unit. Okay? So once na-approve yung local expenditure program, that is the consolidated budget of the LGU, by the way, magre-revise ka na naman ng iyong not investment, the annual procurement plan. Kasi it's possible na merong mga changes, no? Kasi at the level of the department, magkakaroon kasi yan ng budget hearings, di po ba? Tulad kami sa national, may budget hearing na ginagawa si DBM. Yan, dun, isa-slash namin yung mga wala sa priority. Pero din sa LGU. And then, pagdating sa October to December, that is where budget legislation would come in. Now, tandaan po natin that wala pang approved budget at that time, di po ba? Kaya nga, from the submission of the budget to the legislative branch or the sanggunian, the LGUs or the procuring entity are now allowed to conduct early procurement. Now makikita nyo, bakit dito early procurement tapos may procure pa rin doon sa budget execution phase? Kasi hindi naman po lahat covered ng early procurement. Meron lang pong specific procurement modalities. Okay? First doon, yung competitive bidding, limited source bidding. Yun lang yung mga, later on, i-discuss ko yan. Yun lang sila ang allowed under early procurement. Meron pa rin mga ipo-procure like shopping. Under ano yan? Hindi mo pwedeng early procurement. Yung repeat order, hindi mo pwedeng early procurement ang repeat order. No? So meron pa rin, no? In certain cases. So early procurement normally nangyayari from the submission of the budget, local expenditure program, until December. Okay. This is ang ano dito is ideally dapat by January nakapag-award ka na because our under the local government code, the LGUs would have to come up with a budget, approved budget before the start of the year. So dapat on or before or not later than December 31, meron ka ng approved budget. So yan, dyan po pumapasok. Dinadovetail natin. So kailan ba tayo gumagawa ng procurement plans? Ayan, January to June, dyan si end user unit, gawa ng PPMP. Procurement assessment, magkakaroon tayo ng revisions dito kasi at certain level or at certain levels, no? At certain point in time, any changes in the budget levels correspondingly would also require a change in the procurement plans. Like in this case, budget proposal stage, ito yung amount. Pagdating sa local expenditure program, bumaba pa yung level mo. So you need to make necessary changes to the end that our procurement plan must always be consistent with that of the budget proposal. Okay? Now, so ito yung Philippine Procurement Plan. Sabi ko, ipapakita ko siya ulit. No? So sino po yung mga actors or players at each levels? Dapat sana pinakita ko ito una doon sa previous slide. Si end user po. Kasi emphasize ko lang kasi si end user kasi talaga yung pinanggagalingan ng lahat, no? Yung pong pag-identify ng need, pag-prepare ng tech specs, yung pong prepare ng costing, timelines and milestones activities, even the conduct of market study, feasibility study and cost-benefit analysis. Kay end user yan. So, ito ay during planning stage. Hindi pa tayo nagpo-procure nito. Hindi pa tayo nag-post ng opportunity. So, dapat ito ay nangyari prior to the posting, okay, of our opportunity. Yung assessment naman, si BACSEC, Hope, Budget. Sa procurement assessment, tinitingnan lang nila kung consistent ba sa budget, tama ba yung ginawang tech specs, nire-review yan. Tumutulong dyan si technical working group. Yung procurement, yung pag-post, yung pag-open, post-qualify, yan. Of course, yung basis naman ni BAC, Hope, TWG, and BACSEC nito, ay yung pong ginawa initially ni end user. Ayan. So nauna talaga yung identification bago yung posting. Okay. And then implementation, of course. Yeah. So tandaan po natin, end user has really a role. No? Yung role niya in the conduct of the procurement process is very important because he stand to benefit, ulit-ulit kong sabihin ito, the procurement transaction. Kaya sa kanya nang gagaling lahat. Okay? Bago tayo mag-post, you consult with the end user. Ito na ba talaga yung gusto mo or baka may gusto ka pang baguhin? Kasi kung may gusto pa siyang baguhin, pwede pa man namang mag-prepare ng supplemental procurement plan if in case. Possible kasi yan na ganun ang mangyari kasi like for example sa IT, obsolete na pala yung pinropose niya sa previous year. So bago pag-conduct ng actual procurement, consult ulit sa end user. Sure ka na ba na ito na? Kasi possible na mayroon ng bago. Magiging obsolete na itong ipo-purchase natin. So yun. So again, balik pa rin tayo kay end user just in case there would be changes. Okay? So basic principles of market study. Okay? Now, it's very important because yung pong output ng conduct ng market study is an input to our procurement planning efforts. So, ano ba yung mga output ng market study? Yung we'll be able to identify the tech spec. We'll be able to come up initially with the costing. Okay. Well, by the way, market study is just gathering of information ito. Gathering, analyzing information about capabilities within the market to satisfy agency needs. Of course, you need to know first your needs. Okay? Ito yung pangailangan ko. And then you check with the market. So, parang ganun lang yan. No? Kapag tayo ay punta tayo sa tindahan, meron tayong gustong bilhin. Gusto natin bumili ng sardinas. Okay. So yung pangailangan natin, sardinas. So what do we usually do? Punta tayo sa market. Diba? Magtatanong tayo, sino ba ang may nagbebenta ng sardines dito? Okay? Ang next na tinitingnan natin sa market is, magkano ba yung prevailing price? Sino ba ang pinakamura? Yan. Diba? So, ganun din. Parang in simpler terms, by analogy, sinasabi ko lang sa inyo na ganun din. In our procurement sa government, ganun din ang ginagawa natin. Okay? So, we get data from the market, from, of course, reliable sources. Later on, I would show you what are the specific sources of information that we can actually benchmark for purposes of the costing and tech specs. Okay? So, again, market study, we identify muna yung needs. Then after that, we analyze the market. We check on what's available in the market. We consider technology changes, no? And then, we come up with a requirement. Ito na po yung tech specs, scope of work, and terms of reference. And then after that, once we are able to have all this information, we develop our procurement plan. So, i-incorporate natin yan doon sa ating project procurement management plan. So, identification of needs, dalawang arrow, outside the procuring entity, information from the market. The second is from within, based on the information that we gathered, this will be our requirements, and then incorporate it in our procurement plan. Okay, especially the PPMP, or the Project Procurement Management Plan. Now, what are the advantages of conduct of a market study? First, time and cost efficient. Okay, of course, kasi we'll be able to know how much is the price, so we'll be able to estimate the possible budget and requirements, no, mga constraint natin sa budget. We'll be able to address that, and then also we are able to come up with the true cost, kasi we'll be incorporating yung pong other associated costs like freight charges, handling, taxes, and even yung sa inflationary factor, no? Kasi take note that we are planning 1 year ahead, no? Yung pinaplano natin for purposes of procurement ngayon, i-implement yan next year pa. So we include a certain level of inflationary factor. Improve competition because we would be able to identify a wide range of alternatives from various suppliers, no? Yun po yun, no? Transparency is, it will of course support decisions. Once we have the information, then it will support decision of the procuring entity, future decisions, as well as once we have that documented information, then well, may panghuhugutan tayo, mabilis lang tayong mag-decide. And then avoids conflict of interest, no? Ito naman kasi karamihan ng prospective bidders, especially yung sa mga far-flung areas, owned by of course politicians, then owned by members of the end user units or the bids and awards committee for the purpose, or for that matter ba. So we can already identify who are to be disqualified or not, okay, for purposes of procurement. Equal opportunities, no, the best and most advantageous price is secured. Of course, we can conduct procurement forums to give our bidders, no, a view of our procurement opportunities, no? So yun din yung these are the advantages of the conduct of market study. Okay. Yan. Okay, sige, as promised, no, ano muna tayo, break muna tayo by around 5 minutes, Ma'am Jo. Ano lang?
Yes, sir. Opo. So we have
ano lang siya, pang ano lang, bio break.
A bio break.
Bio
Okay,
break.
so we'll have a 5 minutes bio break po. So for the meantime, we will be flashing one of the AVPs of GPP BTS po. Thank you, sir.
Ma'am Jo, mag-stop share ako.
Yes, sir. Okay. So
Sige.
while waiting for the AVP po, may we remind the participants to kindly accomplish your daily attendance sheet po by clicking the link provided by Event Secretariat in our Zoom chat box. So this will be the basis of your attendance, of course, and for the issuance of certificate. So don't forget po to accomplish your daily attendance. Thank you po.
Do you know that procurement is crucial in achieving our society's collective vision of a strongly rooted, comfortable, and secure life in the Philippines? Hello everyone, I'm Billy Bayong. Let me show you how our Procurement Policy Board innovates, adapts, and responds to our changing needs to enhance the procurement system and help the government work for us. An efficient, transparent, and competitive procurement system connects every Filipino to vital services from the government. This can help move more people out of poverty, gain access to better education, receive quality healthcare, and enjoy economic opportunities. These yield greater trust in government institutions and bring the country closer to achieving its national development goals. The Government Procurement Policy Board focuses on simplifying various processes to produce more successful procurement that contributes to the effectiveness and efficiency of the government. The board employs strategies to identify needs and implement projects. It refines and calibrates procurement policies, adjusting to emerging trend based on needs of procuring entities. It creates ways to capacitate practitioners to better manage their procurement processes, monitor effectiveness of our procurement systems, and it adapts to the times, especially during national emergencies. The GPPB has strengthened the procurement process at the earliest stage, the planning phase. The board has issued bidding rules responsive to new laws and policies set by the government. GPPB has also streamlined the bidding process through the use of technology. GPPB has introduced guidelines to ensure timely procurement, especially during a national emergency. GPPB Technical Support Office pioneered initiatives to better assist procuring entities. Simple and competitive, transparent and accountable, monitored by the people. These make for an effective procurement system, responsive to the needs of the people. The GPPB, adapting, responding, innovating for nation building. To know more about procurement, visit gppb.gov.ph.
Ayan, so we're back, no? We're back. Andyan pa ba sila? Andyan pa ba sila?
Yes.
Okay. Sige, let me share again ang aking slide. Okay. Ano ba ito? Ayan, so punta tayo sa sa PPMP kasi ito very important document that we need to formulate as well as our annual procurement plan later on. And I would want to discuss yung different components ng PPMP, no? Maya malalaman natin what are the tips in or what are the certain criteria that we need to follow in coming up with or in providing some details in the project procurement management plan. Okay? Siya gumagalaw. Ayan. So just for you to know, PPMP is a guide document, no? It's a guide document in first yung pagkandak ng procurement, second yung contract implementation process, as well as third, pangatlo yung pong conduct natin ng procurement monitoring, no? So tatlo po yung paggagamitan natin sa PPMP. As a source document in the conduct of procurement, contract implementation, as well as procurement monitoring. No? Ano bang gamit niya sa paggandak ng procurement? Okay. Well, dyan natin makikita if lahat ng nilista natin na need ay talagang nabili. Okay. So we would know that the needs that we identified are really satisfied, no? Sa contract implementation. Okay. Sa procurement monitoring naman, makikita natin na lahat ng nilista natin ay talagang nabili. And for purposes of monitoring, we can report that maaari yung BAC was able to, really did its job. Another is, this is a tool that allows procuring entity the flexibility to optimize the utilization of scarce resources. Bakit siya tool in allowing flexibility? No? Kasi pwede tayong gumawa ng supplemental PPMP. Pwede nating palitan, for example, item A, B, C. Hindi nyo na priority si A and B. Maaari nyo siyang palitan ng item D. So we can actually play within our PPMP. Kung ano talaga yung need, kasi hindi naman talaga natin kayang ma-project lahat ng mga pangangailangan during the actual conduct of procurement or during the year of implementation. So that's why we can actually do that, no? Come up with supplemental procurement plan. Minimize the practice of doing shortcuts, okay? Kasi lahat ng atin pong procurement should always have procurement plan, no? So dadaan pa rin yan sa pag-prepare and formulate ng PPMP or supplemental PPMP. And take note that nanggagaling po always yung identification ng needs, no, preparation of tech specs, terms of reference, scope of work, nanggagaling po always yan kay end user unit. Okay? Tandaan po natin, kay end user unit, lahat po ng requirements na ito will have to be provided by the end user units. Okay? Hindi po ni technical working group, hindi po ni BAC, no? It's the end user unit. Of course, thereafter the TWG and the BAC will come into the picture for purposes of conduct of review. And of course, yung pong identification of the appropriate modality, particularly in the conduct of procurement. Okay. So nandiyan po nakalagay, each end user unit should prepare the PPMP. And this is, pinakita ko na kanina, yun, nakadovetail siya doon sa ating pong budget preparation phase, yung phases of the budget process. Diba? And during budget preparation phase, yung ating pong budget proposals, one of the supporting document that supports our budget proposal is really our PPMP or Project Procurement Management Plan. Okay? Then also, the end user shall be responsible of all other documents. Yun yung sinasabi ko, no? All other requirements will provide yan ni end user. Siya po ang magbibigay niya. The specs, scope of work, terms of preference, as well as the costing. Although, as I've said, the end user can seek the help of the technical working group for the purpose of complying or completing all these requirements. Okay? So, yung PPMP would include these components, yung contracting arrangement. Itong contracting arrangement, ano ba yun? Would you pursue this by contract or by admin? Yeah. Ano ba yung type and objective? No? Looking at the tech specs, scope of work, and terms of preference. Basically, the description of your procurement transaction, extent or size, quantity or items, procurement methods, the modalities, no, ano ba yan? Competitive bidding or alternative methods, time schedule refer to our milestone activities, no, and estimated budget, no. Initially, at the level of the end user, it is called estimated budget. It is not yet the ABC. Magbabago pa po kasi yan, no. Kasi gumagawa pa lang tayo ng procurement plan, no. Magbabago pa po yan, no? Kasi at that level, at the level of planning pa lang, procurement planning, wala pa po tayong approved budget, di po ba? Okay. So, kaya nga estimated budget. But eventually, the estimated budget will become our approved budget for the contract. Should there be no changes at all in terms of pricing, yung pong mga other cost components, kung wala naman pong pagbabago, then our estimated budget will eventually become our ABC or the approved budget for the contract. So ito po yung form ng atin pong PPMP. No? So this is to be prepared by each end user unit. So, and then, tandaan po natin yung components na na-mention ko kanina, although yung pinaka-first column yan yung coding. No? We normally use sa national government, we have the Unified Account Code Structure. No? Although, each procuring entity can actually devise its own coding structure. Like kayo sa LGU, kayo na po ang mag-devise ng your own coding structure. Or you can actually follow the coding structure as provided for in the Budget Operations Manual. Okay. And of course, we have there the description. No? Yan yung na-mention ko kanina, mga components, no? Quantity, size, estimated budget, mode of procurement, and the milestones. But I want to highlight, ito pong sa baba, mayroon pong note dyan sa baba. Yung note is tech specs for each item or project being proposed shall be submitted as part of the PPMP. Ibig sabihin, while it's true na isang page or 2 page lang itong PPMP natin, pero ang sangkatutak naman yung attachment niyan. Kasi nakalagay po dyan, no? Should be attached or submitted as part of the PPMP. Now, who prepares this? It's the end user. Anybody in the end user unit. And this is to be submitted by the head of the end user. No? I wanted to emphasize that at the level of preparing and submitting the PPMP, wala pong approval dyan. Ha? Kaya nga prepared and submitted by lang. Walang approval. Bakit? Oh, you might ask the question, bakit walang approval, sir? Di ba pwedeng pa-aprubahan yan kay Hope? The answer is no. Huwag mo munang pa-aprubahan yan kay Hope. Again, a copy of the PPMP, diba, the moment na you accomplish this form, a copy shall be given to the budget office. Tatandaan nyo po, na-mention ko kanina, no? Bibigay siya sa budget office. Ano ang ginagawa ni budget office? I-check whether it's within the budget levels. Okay? Kasi kung hindi siya within the budget levels, then it will be returned. It will pwede siyang ibalik, no, doon sa end user unit. And sabihan ni budget office si end user unit, you do a prioritization. I-prioritize nyo kung ano yung kailangan, yung within lang sa inyong budget. Okay. Now, kaya nga hindi kailangan ng approval kasi what if pina-approve nyo? Nilagyan nyo ng ibang dito, signatory sa dulo. Nilagyan nyo approved by firma ni local chief executive. Now, ngayon, di ba, a copy of the PPMP shall be given to the budget officer. Now, pagdating budget officer, sasabihin ni budget officer, oh, sumobra kayo sa budget. Oh, ngayon, magkakagulo sila. Di ba? Magkakagulo kayo. Kasi sasabihin ng end user, tingnan mo sinong nakapirma. Di ba, approve niya ni Hope? hanapan mo ng budget. O di makahaway sila ng budget officer. Hindi po pwede. Kasi nga at this level, wala pa nga tayong approved budget eh. Kaya nga, wag mo nang ipa-approve. Yung approval will come in doon sa APP. Because the APP will thereafter be approved by the HOPE. So doon yung approval ni HOPE, doon niya i-affix or bibigay yung imprimatur niya doon sa mismong procurement plan. Okay, so at this level, wala pong approval yan. So ito po yung sample. This is a sample of the PPMP. Sa GPPB TSO ata ito. If you notice yung kanilang coding, meron sila SD3A, SD3B. Yung SD, I think D stands for division ata yan. SD4, division 4, no? Ayan. So sila, saka sila po ang naglagay ng coding. And then, yan po yung sample, no? So wala din pong approval. And then, doon sa milestones naman, you just, shade kung saan dapat or kailan dapat ito mangyayari. Yan. So, kailan yung need, no? So that the Bids and Awards Committee can also early, plan earlier yung conduct of procurement activities. Okay. So yan po, nandyan po, like this one, yung nasa number 1, venue of year-end meeting, 60 packs, 150,000 yung estimated budget. Mode of procurement nila is lease of real property. Okay, so yun. Ganyan. Okay, simple lang naman ito. Yung lang ang dito, ang medyo tedious is yung pag-prepare ng text specs scope of work terms of preference. Kasi you need to attach it together with the PPMP. Okay? Okay, now, so we will discuss now each component, like ito, yung pag-identify ng need, yung size and quantity, paano ba yung estimated budget, how do we come up with estimated budget, yung text specs, paano ba gagawin, yung modes of procurement, no? Okay? Let's start with identifying the need. Okay? In the Philippine procurement paradigm, nakita natin doon that we start with the needs. And then we end with a satisfaction, need satisfaction. Okay. Now, in identifying the needs, what are the criteria or what are the parameters that we can actually use? Okay? Kasi wala namang hard and fast rule dito sa pag-identify ng need. No? We are just given some guide like this one. First is yung core function. Okay? Ano ba yung mandate ng unit or department? No? Like, if it is a legal office, then papeles lang naman ang ginagawa nila. Hindi na sila nag-implement ng infrastructure project. No? So, yun lang dapat din ang ilalagay nila sa kanilang procurement plan. Second is yung historical data. Okay? So, through the years, of course, meron kayong data stored on the common mga procurement transaction for each unit. So, alam nyo yun kasi based on historical data. And or yung mga foreseen contingencies, no? Based on, like, for example, yung strategic plan. So, what are your plans in the next year, no? Or the ensuing year? Then, you already foresee that, for example, tataas yung number of beneficiaries mo. So, you already foresee the need, no? So, pwedeng tingnan yun. No? And then, third is identified purpose or goals or MFOs or major final output, actually referring to the deliverables of the unit. Okay. So, yun. Then, fourth is yung procuring entity strategic plans, kung merong strategic plan. And then, number 5 is current supply inventory. No? Check the status. No? Kasi baka, for example, yung pong inyong coupon ban. Okay. Gre-request kayo ng additional 100 reams. Yun pala, meron pa kayong 200 reams na sa inyong supply inventory na hindi mauubos. So, you might consider na hindi na kayo bibili or hindi na kayo magpo-procure. You can actually rechannel, no, the budget of that to other needs of the unit. So yun ang gawin ninyo. Kaya nga very important din yung pag-check sa current supply and other maintenance and operating needs. Okay. Yan. Now, ito naman sa ABC. Again, as I've mentioned earlier, at the level of the end user unit, hindi po matatawag na ABC yun. No? Ito ay matatawag na estimated budget. But I just want to highlight na ito pong ating ABC must always be consistent, okay, with the approved appropriation. So kung ano man yung estimated budget na nandoon sa ating PPMP at saka APP must always be consistent with the budget levels. Kaya nga, di ba sinasabi ko, at each levels or at each tawag nun, changes, for each changes in the budget levels rather, kailangan yung baguhin yung estimated budget na nakalagay sa inyong procurement plan. Because eventually, the estimated budget will become your approved budget for the contract. So, di ba, pagka-budget proposal, ito yung level mo, ito yung nasa plano, ito yung nasa PPMP at saka APP. Pag consolidate ng local expenditure program, levels might also change. So, you need also to correspondingly institute changes in your procurement plans. And then pagdating nung in-approve na yung budget, it's possible na magkakaroon na naman ng changes. So, babaguhin mo na naman yung procurement plan mo. So, as I've said, at each of these levels, budget levels, dapat consistent yung inyong also as reflected in the annual procurement plan. Okay? For multi-year contracts, wala namang multi-year sa local government units, no? Although, sa national, meron kami yung multi-year contracting authority, formerly the multi-year obligational authority. Ito kasi, ang sinasabi lang dito, it must be reflected, no? In the procurement plan. No? Dapat nakalagay sa procurement plan. Okay? For LGUs kasi, I don't know kung meron kayo, but there is a statement that will cover if ever you will have a MAYOA or a MICA ang tawag ngayon. Yung tinatawag na equivalent document. No? Pero ito lang, ang ano ko lang dito sa LGU kasi is, di ba, kapag ka may project, for example, project is 30 million. At the end of the year, hindi po naubos yan. Hindi po na-complete yung implementation. Di ba nagko-continuing appropriation si LGU? Tsaka yung continuing appropriations ni LGU, wala pong limit yun. So, I would think na hindi mag-a-apply yung MAYOA sa local government units. Kasi nga yung continuing appropriations ninyo, walang limit. No? Unlike sa national government, if ever magkakaroon man ng continuing appropriations, ang limit lang yan is 1 year after the budget year. No? Example, 2020, yung kanyang continuing appropriation hanggang 2021 lang. So, 2 years lang yung validity. Sa inyo kasi wala. Yung continuing appropriations, it will continue until such time that the project is completed. No? So, yun. For foreign funded procurement, yung ilalagay natin is yung estimated budget prepared by the procuring entity. Of course, it must be consistent doon sa amount as specified in the treaty or international executive agreement. Okay? Yeah. Yan, Ma'am Jo, knowledge check muna tayo. Sana wala magkakamali.
Inunahan mo na agad, sir, ha?
Oo, perfect sila kanina.
Yes. So we are now down to our second knowledge check. So, but before that, sir, I would like to remind the participants, our Zoom participants, to please change your name using the required format. That is your agency name, underscore your full name, for us to properly identify and monitor your attendance to this virtual event. So kasi medyo marami pa po tayo mga hindi naka-properly format po sa ating Zoom participants. And also, shout out to our Facebook Live viewers. Again, you may also participate po by dropping your answers in the comment sections. And special shout out to our Regional Director, Ahmad Usman, who's watching. Hi, sir.
Hi,
Good
Director
morning.
Ahmad. Kumusta?
Yes. Okay, so let's proceed with our knowledge check. So may I request our technical team to please flash our questions. So our second question, who must consider the different cost component in determining ABC? Is it A, TWG, B, backsec, C, end user, D, all of the above? So again, who must consider the different cost component in determining the ABC? Is it TWG, backsec, end user, all of the above? Nakaka-excite, sir, no?
Na-excite ako kasi nung last time, around 30% yung nagkamali.
Yes, actually red kasi naka-perfect na sila. But I hope na naman.
Sige, babawi ito.
Ayan.
Maraming bright sa group na ito eh.
Yes, oo. Tahimik lang sila, sir, pero talagang nakikinig naman.
Oo. Kaya nga eh. Sige.
So let's wait for another, I think, 5 seconds.
5 seconds, okay.
4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay, so sir, majority ng sumagot po, the answer letter C, end user. 56%.
56%.
And then followed by
followed by all of the above.
Yes, 38%, and then nag-ICT, WG, and backsec. So is this the correct answer po, RD?
Ito po, ay qualify ko lang. Siguro next time, anoin natin yung question natin, no? Yung question kasi is, who must consider the different cost components? Ay lang natin, i-tweak natin to next time, Ma'am Jo, kasi baka na-confuse lang din sila. Actually, yung different cost components was referring to the initial cost components. So it should be the end user. Actually, yung paulit-ulit ko na-mention kanina, lahat ng ito, ang panggagalingan, no, yung tech specs, costing, yung should be the end user. No? Sila talaga. Although tumutulong sa review pagdating si technical working group. Si backsec, walang doon si backsec kasi si backsec will just consolidate. No? So, baka na-confuse yung iba doon sa end user at saka sa TWG, function ng TWG. TWG will just assist. But lahat po, nanggagaling po yan kay end user. No? Hindi po galing kay TWG. Galing talaga always kay end user because it's the end user who prepares the project procurement management plan. Yung all of the above, baka na-confuse lang din po yun sila. Hindi po kasama si backsec ha. Wala po si backsec doon. Kaya nga, hindi po tamang sagot si all of the above. Ang tamang sagot po ay end user. Okay? Sige. Thank you. Bawi tayo next time.
Yes, thank you, sir.
So okay. Ito po yung stages ng preparation ng ating pong PPMP. Just to give you a summary of what had been previously discussed. Manggagaling po siya kay end user unit. Okay? So si end user unit will prepare yung pong PPMP. Kasama na po doon yung different cost components, yung costing, yung initial unit cost, associated costs like freight charges, so on and so forth. Kay end user po yun, ang gagaling. Tech specs, kay end user din po yun. Yung timelines, milestones, yung information that is to be provided in the PMP, dapat nanggagaling kay end user. Although, sa end user ay pwedeng humingi ng tulong kay technical working group. Okay? Kasi may alam si technical working group eh. So, pwede siyang humingi ng tulong. Okay? And then, isasubmit kay budget office para evaluate kung within sa budget levels. And then, a copy. Kung within naman yun, a copy. Hindi po ina-approve ni budget office yun ha. I-check lang niya kung within. Then, after that, si back secretariat, isubmit siya kay back secretariat, no? And then the back secretariat will consolidate. So si back secretariat wala po siyang sa costing, ha. We'll just consolidate it into an indicative annual procurement plan, and the BACSEC will prepare the resolution. The BAC will approve the resolution and transmit it to the HOPE for approval. Okay, so si HOPE needs to approve the annual procurement plan, so whether it's indicative or final APP. But since at this stage we are still in the budget preparation, it's the APP is called the indicative APP, or indicative annual procurement plan. Okay? Yeah. Okay, sa pag-determine ng ABC, okay, again, yung na-mention ko kanina, that this would refer to the initial or the estimated budget. So, very important input in coming up with an estimated budget is yung pong information that we gather from our market study. Okay? Yung cost like market price, inflation, cost of money, yung mga other cost components associated, no, to the item, okay, or the product. And we can ask our technical working group whenever necessary to help us in coming up with the appropriate costing. Okay? Yeah. So let's discuss project costing. Okay? Kasi medyo ito isa sa mga very important areas that we need to learn, kasi 'di ba, if you look at yung sa 50% nung challenges in procurement planning is nasa 11% siya yung pag cost estimate. So project costing is by the way, it's very important also for us to know this, because there is that time gap between the conduct of procurement planning as well as yung pong pag-conduct ng actual procurement activities. We prepare our procurement plans 1 year ahead. Diba? 1 year ahead siya before the implementation or conduct of procurement activities as well as implementation. So it's basically 1 year ahead. So there's that gap, time gap. So we need to, kumbaga, foresee. So how much will be the price of this product comes next year. Okay, so this is where project costing come into play. No, the practice of forecasting the cost of completing a project with a defined scope. So take note of the word forecasting. No, so we normally use parameters or assumptions or available data or information from our market study or market research in order to really come up with the appropriate costing. As of our date now, costing of a project, what will be the cost of the future cost of the project. Second, the summation of individual cost elements using established methods and valid data to estimate the future cost. Again, there's that word, future cost of a project based on what is known today. Of course, yung known data today plus yung pong ating mga assumptions and parameters. No? A prediction of quantities, cost, and or price of resources required by the scope of an asset, investment option, activity, or project. So again, nandun na naman si prediction. So, well, we are not also, hindi man tayo manghuhula talaga, but yung pinaka-best judgment natin na more or less ito yung ma-consume namin in terms of quantities. Ito yung magiging price niya given the data, our market research. So yan po yung project costing. That's how we foresee, no, yung pong future cost of a given procurement transaction. Okay. Whereas cost estimate, okay, again, no, initial ABC kasi yung ano natin, yung initial estimate natin at the level of preparing the project procurement management plan. So given the available information during the procurement planning effort, no? So we prepare cost estimates. Okay. So this is determined using experience and calculating and forecasting the future cost of resources, methods, and management within a scheduled time. No. Now, yung cost estimate is normally used when we prioritize, no, when we rank our mga procurement opportunities, no, due to limited or scarce resources. No? So it's important for us to have an estimate kasi we put a yung pong monetary value on our need. No, this is where we put we equate monetary value to our specific needs, and we need to do that because each office or unit sa LGUs have certain levels insofar as their budget is concerned. Okay? So kailangan makagawa tayo ng cost estimate. Hindi yung dati na ginagawa natin na yung tinatawag na TSL, yung tingin sa langit. No? Kung anong makita mo sa langit na number, yun ang ilagay mo na amount. No? Wala na po yun. No? So itong pag-prepare ng cost estimate, there are methods, there is a process on how to do it, no? On how to come up with a more or less valid estimate, okay, of a particular item. Okay? So yun, no? It's very important to have an estimate kasi nga again, no, we have very scarce resources, and in deciding whether to choose just between two alternatives, then for example, itong isa very broad strokes lang yung kanyang estimate as compared to the other one who has a detailed estimate, then doon ako sa nakadetalye na estimate. Okay, so it's critical for deciding whether to take or not a project, determining project eventual scope, yung baseline, also to ensure that the project remain financially feasible and avoid cost overruns. So basically, your estimate will be your benchmark, no? Ito yung magiging benchmark mo comes actual procurement as well as implementation. So it's very important. No? Marami din siyang uses, no? Hindi lang for purposes of conduct of procurement, but thereafter also for implementation and monitoring purposes. Okay. Now, saan po ba ginagawa ang cost estimation? Okay. Saan ba? At what stage ng ating pong Philippine procurement paradigm? Dito po sa identification pa lang ng needs. Doon na tayo magko-costing. Okay. So it's the end user who will prepare initially the estimated budget. And later on, I will present to you some of the tips in coming up, and also some of the yung mga common cost estimation techniques na pwede nating magamit. Kung kulang na tayo sa time, then we can use this, no, cost estimation techniques. So it will kumbaga ginagawa siya yung cost estimation dito sa quadrant 1, okay, sa identification ng needs. It will be the end user who would really research and use information in coming up yung pong ating cost estimate on a particular item. Okay. Although, as I've said, pwedeng tumulong pa rin si end user, si technical working group. Yan. Okay, so kailan po ba? So during budget preparation, no? The moment na issue yung budget call, then we prepare our procurement plans, and kasama po doon yung pong estimates. Okay? This is to be prepared by divisions or units. So nandito na po tayo sa component ng estimated budget. Okay? Kasi tapos na tayo doon sa identification ng needs. Okay? So what are the tools in the costing or determination of the ABC? Okay. So pag sinabing ABC, I will always qualify na ito yung initial estimated budget. Although eventually it will become the ABC. Okay. So yan. Meron tayong apat na yung mga tools, or these are techniques that we can actually adopt when we do costing. Kasi ito ay ginagamit na ng most of our agencies now, no, itong mga tools na ito, in coming up with a good cost estimate. And also, these are already, kumaga, ano na siya, it's being tested na. And normally, kukunti yung discrepancy. Hindi naman ganun ka, we can actually rely once we use these tools in our cost estimation. Okay. We have here analogous estimating, bottom-up or analytical, and parametrics estimating. I will discuss separately life cycle costing kasi magkaiba yan siya doon sa tatlo. Yung tatlo kasi is used for purposes of coming up an estimate, and thereafter, eventually it will become your ABC. But the life cycle costing kasi is not for the purpose of coming up with ABC, but for the purpose of choosing as between two or three alternatives. Okay. I will first discuss yung analogous estimating. Okay. Yung analogous estimating, also called as top-down or historical costing. So this would mean that meron ka ng previous procurement transaction similar to your proposed, kumbaga yung need mo for the next year. Okay. So what you are going to do is just use the analog of the old procurement, completed procurement. Then apply it to your proposed procurement. And then you make several changes like pricing, yung mga add inflation costs, and so all others. No? And then you get your estimate. That's what you call analogous. Okay? It can be quite accurate if used from estimates for similar projects. Yun lang, kung similar projects. Kung wala naman, yun, mahirap kasi you cannot, kaya nga sinasabing analogous, no? You use the analog of the previous completed procurement project or procurement transaction. Okay. Parametrics estimating is, ito naman, a method of estimating the cost of a project or a part of project based on one or more project-based cost factors. So, historical bid data is commonly used to define parameters related to the cost of a typical transportation facility construction, such as cost per lane, cost per interchange. Well, just to make it more simple, ganito po yung parametrics. Meron po silang established cost per unit. Okay? Based on statistical data naman ito, proven naman at saka tested na yung statistical data in coming up with a cost per unit is really within the range of the prevailing prices. Okay? Now, for example, yung cost per unit mo is 10,000. Paggawa ka ng bahay, ilang square meter gusto mo? 200 square meter. So you just multiply 10,000 pesos, multiply 200 square meters. Yan yung cost ng bahay na papagawa mo. Okay? So, ginagamit na rin ito sa ating pong mga DPWH projects, yung parametrics estimating. Okay. So, meron silang standard costing. Okay, based on statistical data naman. Okay? Maganda siya kasi mabilis. Okay? Kasi meron ng established cost per unit. The problem lang, how would you explain how would you explain to the user of this parametric estimating yung pong how were they able to come up with na itong cost na ito ay reflective of the prevailing price. Okay. Yun yung mahirap i-explain. Pero as to its usage, madali siyang gamitin kasi just get the unit cost multiplied by the number of units, and that's it. Okay. But how to come up with a unit cost, that's the question there. Paano mo explain sa kanya na yung 10,000, it covers everything? Okay? Yun yung mahirap mahirap i-explain sa parametric. Okay? But madali siyang i-apply. For purposes of our procurement transaction, madali siyang i-apply. So, analogous and parametrics, when less data are available, then we can actually use this. In bottom-up or analytical estimating, it provides a more or less accurate estimating, okay, estimate rather. Kasi in this bottom-up or analytical, you really have to come up with a work breakdown structure. Okay? Tulad nung magpapagawa ka ng building. Okay? So, meron tayong components. No? Components sa roofing, sa yung pong roofing, yung kanyang posts for the CRs, yung mga, may different components yan. And then for each component, may different cost, may different items within that particular component. No? So kaya nga tinatawag na work breakdown structure. No? It's broken down into pieces of components, and within its components meron pa yung mga detalye. Okay, so ganun siya. It's more tedious because you need to really build up a work breakdown structure. The problem of this lang is kapag ka may nakalimutan ka, may hindi ka nailagay na component doon sa structure na essential pala siya. And thereafter, it will affect, no? Meron siyang effect doon sa entire estimate na gagawin mo. Okay. Most versatile because, take note, any change in one of the component might not affect the other components. So, makikita mo siya kaagad, no? Kung saan lang siya tatama. Kung should there be changes, for example, in this particular area, then, or prices, so far as a component, then it will only affect that component. So yun yung bottom-up or analytical. So meron siyang structure, nakahimay siya. Okay. Now, ang problem dito is more tedious kasi it will take time and more effort in coming up with a structure. Okay. So, ito yung comparison niya, strength and weaknesses of the three, as well as application. No? So, analogous and parametric mo. Mabilisan ito. Since mabilisan, it will just focus on projects that do not have details yet. Okay? So, broad strokes lang. Itong dalawa pwede. Analogous and parametric pwedeng gamitin. For purposes of preparing the budget, para may support ka, ganun. Bottom up is for projects, no, that requires details like yung sa production, no, software development, no, sa software marami yan, by component yan, no. Yung user manual, meron pang user interface, meron pang training, yung mga components na gano'n, no. So ginagamit yung bottom up for that purpose. Okay. So, pwede itong nating gamitin. No? Itong tatlo. Mamili lang tayo. Okay. So, well, judgment na yan on the part of the procuring entity. Okay. But again, no, gusto ko lang i-emphasize na meron tayong tinatawag na project development. Okay. At each stage of project development, nagbabago yung costing natin. Okay. Normally, kapag nasa feasibility stage at saka sa conceptual stage tayo, hindi tayo gumagamit ng bottom-up because at these stages, medyo broad pa yung ating pong idea on the project. But the moment pumapasok na tayo doon sa design stage, and even during the detailed engineering stage, then that is where we apply the bottom-up, or that is where the bottom-up or analytical estimating is more appropriate. Okay. So, yun. Yun po yung ating tools. How about life cycle costing? Iba itong life cycle costing kasi if you look at the slide, meron tayong acquisition cost. That is the tip of the iceberg na tinatawag nila. The acquisition cost, yan po yung ating ABC. Okay. Of course, adding other cost components to that like yung freight handling, taxes, and so on. But below the acquisition cost are other hidden costs, no? Like the training, yung repair, yung operating cost, even the disposal cost. So these are costs that are not yet, kumbaga hindi natin nakikita. So in the life cycle costing, what we normally do is we sum up all the cost components, all the other costs rather, aside from the cost components of the asset, all other costs throughout the life of the asset. Okay? So ina-add up natin yan. Tapos kung magkano yung total, ito yung total cost in acquiring as well as yung finally disposing the asset. Now, for purposes of procurement, okay, kino-compare natin ito. For example, we compare one product with another product. So for each product, meron tayong summation of the total cost. Kung sino yung pinakamababa in the long term, meron na tayo ngayong choice to procure this type of asset. Okay? So actually, ginagamit siya for purposes of identifying the appropriate need. Okay? Kumbaga, kung ano yung appropriate in a sense that this is where we can save more. Value for money nga, no? So, hindi siya ginagamit for purposes of evaluation. Okay? Kasi under our rules, walang provision that requires us to evaluate, no? Conduct bid evaluation rather, using life cycle costing. Kasi kung meron, sana, then medyo mahaba-haba yung time sa bid evaluation kasi if we will be making assumptions, parameters na in the whole life of the asset, ganito yung magiging total cost niya. Hindi pa ito ginagamit sa atin pong bid evaluation because under the rules, wala naman tayong ibang tinitingnan, checklist lang of the requirements, then mathematical computation. But for purposes of knowing which is the best alternative, then we can use life cycle costing. Okay. Now, like for example, bibili tayo ng aircon. Meron tayong tinatawag na yung sa regular aircons. Meron din yung inverter aircon. Meron pa ding super inverter aircon. Between the three, alin ang bibilhin mo? Doon ako sa super inverter. Kasi if I will try to sum up all the cost, no, mas mababa in terms of the total summation of the total cost, no? Kasi energy efficient, no? Maintenance hindi rin ganun kalaki. So doon ako if I'm going to choose, no? Now, I remember before meron kaming binili na laptop, okay, sa isang store. And then yung store na yon, meron siyang kumbaga freebies. Ang freebies na binigay niya, free na printer. Okay. Free yung printer, ha? Oh. Siyempre kung ikaw, well, maganda ito, free. So, bili kami ng laptop. But not knowing that the consumables are really high for the printer. Okay. Free nga siya at the start. Pero yung kanyang maintenance cost, operating cost, and even the disposal cost are so much that mako-cover up na nga niya yung nawalang acquisition cost. Okay. So, yan po nag-a-apply yung life cycle cost. Kaya be very careful po tayo, no? Kapag tayo po ay mamili ng alternatives. Okay? Kasi it's possible na at the start, mababa yung kanyang presyo, pero in the long term, lugi pala tayo. No? Lugi pala yung government. Okay? Yan. Yan po yung life cycle costing. Okay. Punta tayo sa tech specs. Again, dapat sana nauna yung tech specs na i-discuss ko. Kasi yung tech specs kasi, very dependent yung ating pong costing doon sa tech specs na ating pong ma-formulate. So we're done with identification of the need. We're done also, I also discussed to you some tips or some tools in costing. No? We will now discuss technical specification. Pero mas maganda sana pag na-discuss ko na yung tech specs. Kasi again, no, very dependent yung costing natin doon sa technical specification. Tech specs, by the way, is the heart of the procurement transaction. So without the technical specifications, we cannot proceed with the procurement. Or even we cannot award a procurement transaction without the technical specification. Okay. It states the needs to be satisfied. It defines what it wishes to buy, what the procuring entity wishes to buy. It defines itong dalawa, yung sa first and second, on the part of the procuring entity. Ito yung gusto kong bilhin. Yung pangatlo is it defines expectations. Ito naman on the part of the supplier. Ano ba dapat ang expected from me? It establishes the standard. So ito yung dapat na standard na ma-meet or ma-deliver ko. Okay? The standard, and it directly affects the quality and performance. So take note that under the rules now, sa section 17 po, very clear po doon. No? Sa dati pong 2009 rules, ang nilagay lang po ay minimum requirements. Sa ngayon po, sa section 17, hindi po minimum requirements ang nire-require. It's the necessary requirements of the procuring entity or of that of the end user. So meaning, it's us who sets the standard. So kung ano yung quality na gusto mo, kung ganito kataas na quality ang gusto mo, then yan ang ilagay mo. Kung if the budget permits, no? Always natin nirereklamo. Pag ganito ilagay ko na specs, baka manalo ang China. Okay. Baka manalo ang ganitong brand, hindi ko gusto yung brand na yan. Hindi naman natin tinitingnan yung brand eh. Basta na-meet lang yung specifications mo. Kaya kung ganon, saan natin iti-tweak yung ating specification in a sense na mamimit yung standards natin. Okay. Once na-meet yung standards natin, then yun ang pinaka-quality of standards, okay, that we desire. So tayo pa rin ang pinanggagalingan nun. So, as I've said, dapat klaro tayo doon. Klaro tayo sa tech specs. Sabi natin, baka okay na kahit anong brand, basta wag lang China. Always natin inaano si China, although I'm not promoting China, no. But there are China products that are of good quality. There are those that are exported in the US, exported in Europe, that are really of good quality. But I don't know why, siguro discriminated masyado ang third world countries. Dito tinatapon yung mga, I don't know, ano bang matawag natin doon? Yung mga second class na yung mga products or mga goods. No? Kaya nga, pagka tayo yung bumibili, dali lang masira. No? So, well, for us to avoid that, then we raise the standard. No? If budget permits, we raise the standard because under the rules now, it's the necessary requirements of the procuring entity. No longer the minimum. It's the necessary requirements. Okay. So tayo po ang mag-identify nun. No? So, we need to set the tone, not that of the market. No? Okay. Yan. So dito po yung stages in specifications development. Okay. So first, yung muna, needs analysis, alam natin yung pangangailangan natin, and then we collect information coming from various sources, no? From the market. No? Then once we have this, we come up with a specifications, no? Which are to be incorporated in our procurement plan. So needs analysis, information gathering, and drafting of the specifications. Okay? So saan ba nanggagaling yung sources natin? From previous procurement, no? Historical data, from requests from suppliers, no? So magka-canvas tayo, check natin, magkaroon tayo ng price monitoring, as well as specifications monitoring, yun. And then yung specs issued by relevant government agencies like DTI, no, insofar as goods, no, and DPWH pag infrastructure. Consultations with entities that use or that issue technical standards, national or international. We also have professional and technical associations like academe, yung mga research centers, no, and then mga publications, no, technical journals, magazines, mga ganun. And yung pinaka-last, the most gas-gas, yung pinaka ginagamit natin always is yung pong online catalog, yung online sources. Okay? I'm not against naman in using online sources. No? Yung mga Shopee, yung mga Lazada, yung mga Zalora, yung mga ganun. It's just that we must be very cautious in relying in these sources. Kasi minsan may mga discounts yan sila. Minsan yung price might not include yung pong other associated cost components. No? We must consider that. Also, minsan, yung specs, tingnan natin ng maayos kasi baka iba yung nilagay doon na specs. Kaya pala mas cheaper kasi yung specs pala ay mas bababang klase din. So, check natin ng maayos kasi that's why we cannot rely purely on online information. Kasi these are advertisements, no? Advertisements and they are not bound to it. Kung ano yung nakalagay doon, hindi ka nagbasa ng maayos and therefore, hindi kasalanan ng nag-advertise noon. No? Kasalanan mo kasi hindi mo binasa ng maayos. So, huwag tayo magpaloko din, no, sa mga online resources. Although, I'm not against it. It's really a big help for us in coming up with the appropriate tech specs and thereafter the costing. Okay, so these are some of the sources. Okay, so now, what are the characteristics of specifications? So our specifications must be clear and unambiguous, must be consistent, no? It must not contain optional specs. It must be complete, no? To avoid confusion. It must be competitive, not restrictive. Tandaan po natin under Section 18, bawal po yung reference to brand name. So under 4, kailangan ilagay natin yung appropriate specification, necessary specifications that best fit our needs. Okay? Meron ding iba, ang ginagawa is, naglagay nga sila ng specs, pero what they did is they just copy. Ito nangyayari sa mga motor vehicles. They just copy the entire specification of Toyota Hilux, for example. Copy lang nila. Tapos yun nilagay nila sa kanilang purchase request. Tapos thereafter sa bid docs, yun din ang pinick up ni Bak. Not knowing na isang brand lang pala ang nire-refer nun. Kahit hindi na-mention yung brand, pero merong specifications doon that will refer to a particular brand, then you are actually restricting competition. So in that case, it's basically what we call tailor fitting. Kumbaga, without naming the brand, you are still, favoring a particular brand. So in that case, ang pinaka-advise namin dyan is tanggalin nyo yung mga specs that would normally refer to a particular brand. Okay. Like yung pag sinabing iOS. Yung iOS kasi, it will refer immediately to Apple. No? So, tanggalin nyo, huwag nyong i-restrict kasi pagka ganun, marirestrict na siya. Like sa Toyota, meron talaga yung isang part dyan or item nasa kanila lang talaga. So, you just provide for those that specification that really fit your needs. And therefore, later on, I will share to you ano-ano ba yung mga types of specifications. Ito na po yun. So, yung functional performance, you just focus on this, no? Functional performance and design. Pag sinabing functional, it refers to the purpose or the use of the item or unit. Performance is on the output or the result, and the design, of course, yung physical attributes or the features of the item or the product. Okay. Now, take note that we generally prefer yung pong performance or functional specifications. Why? Because yung pong technical characteristics is being shifted to the supplier. Okay. So kasi nag-provide tayo, dapat ganito yung kanyang purpose or use, and it will have an output of, for example, printer. It will have an output 100 prints per minute. Okay. So hahabulin ni supplier yon, yung requirements na yon. Whereas yung design, yung sa technical characteristics niya, yung sa design kasi, well, it's also a good benchmark for specs, but hindi siya, kumbaga ito ay ginagamit yung sa mga off-the-shelf na items. Kumbaga, this is based on a general standard or general criteria, and therefore, we are not focusing much on the performance or the function. It's just that we want that ganitong item ang gusto kong makita doon sa design specification. So, but the design specification will be more usable if you have a very small office space and you need a printer. Okay? So, of course, you need to limit yung printer mo at a certain size, no? So in that case, pwedeng magamit yung design specification. But mas maganda if you combine the three. But generally, we prefer functional and performance. Now, let's just distinguish needs and wants. Kasi yun yung na-mention ko kanina, no? Because there are those specifications that would pertain to wants. And normally wants, it add costs. And it does not only add cost, but usually it will restrict competition. So and therefore, if it add cost and restrict competition, kung may additional cost on that particular specification, then it will be a waste of government money. Okay? So tandaan po natin yung distinction ng needs and wants. For example, ang need mo ay kailangan mo lang ng isang vehicle that can transport at least 5 passengers in a road condition, 4x ano siya, kahit kaya ng 4x2, or it can transport in a rugged or smooth or paved road, no? Yun yung need mo. Hindi mo na kailangan, dapat may GPS siya, dapat may ganito, may ganyan, may ganyan. So, yun, magiging wants na yun because it will, once nagdagdag ka ng specification na yun, then it will add cost. No? So, yun yung karamihan, nagkakamali tayo kasi we just copy ano yung specs na binigay ng company. Dapat hindi. Ano ba ang needs mo? Kailangan lang ganito. Dapat ganito yung ano niya, ganito kahaba. Ang performance will be, engine displacement will be this much. Ganun lang. You just specify that. Because it will already satisfy your needs. Okay? All others, additional ano na lang yon ng supplier. Now, for services, it's difficult for us to provide for specification. So, kasi nga, meron siyang intangibility. So, and therefore, ang ginagawa natin is just we provide for the description of the service, yung time duration, response time, ano ba yung responsibility, ano yung key performance indicators. Okay? So, yun lang ang ilalagay natin. Kumbaga, ilalagay natin yung specifications for the deliverables. Okay? Specifications in delivering the required service. Okay? So, yun yung inaano natin. Kasi, meron kasi like janitorial. Paano mo iano yun? Lagyan mo, dapat nalinis niya yung everyday yung buong opisina. Okay? Okay? And then, kakaroon siya ng checklist kung aling areas ang natapos na niya. And yung checklist gagamitin ng supervisor to monitor and check, review kung nalinis ba. Mga ganong bagay. No? So, we need to provide that as part of the terms of reference. Okay? For infrastructure naman, wala masyado tayong problema dito kasi like yung sa meron kasi tayong sinusunod na department order nito, no? Department Order 97 ng DPWH. But our focus here is, I just want to emphasize that in infrastructure projects, meron din siyang goods component, di ba? Like yung goods component, no? Ang bibili natin ay building, no? Yung building kasi meron siyang roofing, may paint, 'di ba? Yung steel, yung mga ano tawag niya, yung semento. Hindi natin pwedeng ilagay yung brand. Like sa paint, Boysen, ilagay mo, hindi pwede. Kailangan pa rin ilagay mo yung specifications for the paint, not the brand, because under section 18 that is still prohibited, no? Covered siya nung prohibition, no? Now, ang ilalagay lang natin as part of the technical characteristics of the works will be yung workmanship, no? Yung the use of machinery, yung mga soil investigation, yung mga paggamit ng facilities, no? Defining available site facilities, responsibilities of both bidders and contractors. That should be cleared in the scope, no? Terms of installation, commissioning, and handover before the work is considered complete. Yung mga environmental certifications, no, that must be complied by the both parties if it's required. No? So yun, these are the things that you need to include in the scope. Aside from yung mismong work itself, other components that are still within the scope must also be stated in the specifications for infrastructure projects. Okay? Now, yung sa consulting services naman. Sa consulting services, I must distinguish this with yung services under goods kanina. Kasi yung goods kasi, services under goods, yung janitorial, howling, yung mga security guards, no? Security services rather. Services pa rin yun. But how about consultancy? Itong iba yung consultancy. Doon sa goods kanina, yung services, routinary yun, no? Dito sa consultancy, it requires higher knowledge, no? Expertise, no? That are beyond the capacity of the procuring entity. So they will outsource this from a consultant, no? So meron tayong tinatawag na terms of reference. So parang ganun pa rin yung pagkasulat natin kung ano yung pagkasulat natin doon sa services, ng specifications ng services. Ganun din, pero dito medyo ano siya, medyo parang formal, parang incorporated ito in a contract. Ano ba yung background? Ano yung background referring to the rationale? Ano yung problem or issue to be addressed? Objectives, what will be the end result, no, or the end product, no, after the consultancy? Scope of work for the limits, no? Ano yung phases, start and end, no? Time. Specific areas to be covered. Training, of course, yung technology transfer or knowledge transfer. Kailangan may training program kasi hindi po forever yung consultancy. Normally 4 months or it will last for a year. Hindi po yan siya forever na nandyan yung consultant. So there has to be a training program to transfer the technology. Time, schedule, and reports, of course, yung start and end nung each phases kasi it's possible na one consultancy service but there are several phases within. So ano yung start and end of each phase as well as the reporting requirements, okay, for each phase, no? And service and facilities provided by the employer, yung assistance to be given to the consultants, okay. For example, your consultants are from Davao or Manila. So, pupunta sila sa inyo. Wala silang office space, so you provide for office space. Wala silang dormitory, so you provide for dormitory. How about yung documents, additional people or manpower that will support the consultants? You will provide for that. And it has to be stated in the terms of reference. Yung traveling expenses, no? These are yung mga reimbursable costs, no? It has to be provided for in the terms of reference. Okay? So yan, no? So in specifications writing, when you say specifications, text specs, terms of preference and scope of work writing, we need to consult yung stakeholders, always yan. And we might engage our technical working group if they have the knowledge to do so. Okay. If none, then we can outsource it. We can ask technical experts from outside the organization. So, tandaan lang natin, yung pong specs must be clear. No? Clear and unambiguous, must not refer to a brand. And consider always yung pong technology advancement. Kasi nagbabago po. 1 year ahead kasi yung planning natin compare to, there's that time gap as between the plan and that of the implementation stage. No? And it must fit the actual requirements. So, tandaan natin yung necessary requirements that best fit the need of the end user or the procuring entity, not just the minimum. Tayo po magsiset nun kasi tayo po ang naglalagay kung anong dapat na quality, na standard of performance ang susundin or dapat i-comply ni supplier, contractor, consultant. Okay? So, some tips is that be specific and detailed as possible in stating mandatory requirements. State a requirement of fact only one time and avoid duplication para walang confusion. Huwag kayong mag-provide ng optional specs. No? Explain the intent and purpose of each item. Be flexible as much as possible. We don't restrict. Ang pinaka-common mistake, sabi ko nga, yung ilagay natin lahat ng isang brand, not knowing na meron siyang isang spec doon na sa kanya lang talaga. Specify what you need, not how to get what you need. So, what you need, kasi yung pangailangan mo. Look to increase competition, not to reduce it. So, these are tips in writing technical specification. Okay. So, tandaan lang natin, identify the need, tech specs, costing. Related po yan yung tatlo na yan. So, we need to have this before we are able to come up with our project procurement management plan. And of course, as an input in coming up with these three, or with our project procurement management plan, is the conduct of market study or market research. Okay? So, yan. Okay? Knowledge check tayo, Ma'am Jo. Yan.
Yes, sir. So, finally, we are now down to our third knowledge check. So, again, yes, so Zoom polling features po tayo sasagot. So, may I request our technical team to please flash our questions. So, for questions number 3, technical specifications must be prepared after posting or advertisement. If specifications are not properly prepared, it will be almost impossible to complete the bidding process and award the contract. Is it true or false? So again, technical specifications must be prepared after the posting or advertisement. Ayan, sir, nagbabago siya.
Ayan.
So again, we encourage everyone to participate po sa ating poll questions. Okay, so let's try lang po kung ano po yung na-retain sa atin na understanding during the discussion of Director Martin. Okay.
May prize bang maka-perfect, Ma'am Jo?
Later, sir. Surprise. So, hintayin natin yan. Okay, so majority, sir, I think we already have the majority. So, majority answered false, letter B. Okay,
False,
so
yan.
67%.
67. Concerned pa rin ako, meron pang 30-something.
Yes, sir. So,
ang sagot po,
is this the indeed correct answer po?
Ang sagot po ay false kasi nga ang nakalagay doon sa tanong ay after posting. Tandaan po natin yung text specs dapat prior, no? Dapat prior yun siya. Hindi after posting kasi anong gamit nung post again, no? Text specs yung po yung heart ng procurement transactions, without which hindi po malalaman ng ating bidder ano ba yung kailangan natin. So because of the word after, no? Kaya false siya. Okay. So
Yes.
I hope baka nagkamali lang ng pindot yung iba. Anyway, sige, let's
Thank you,
proceed
sir.
with our discussion. Siguro magbe-break tayo tapusin ko lang yung mga ilang slides, no? Then we'll have another break again para
Yes, sir.
makapag bio break at saka screen break, no? Okay. Again, in relation doon sa na-mention ko kanina na necessary requirements, no? We should be the one dictating the requirements or yung pong mga specifications. Tayo po, hindi sila. Hindi yung market. Now, in relation to that, meron po tayong tinatawag na green specs. Now, as early as 2017, tayo po, si GPPB, through the GPPB, yung Philippines, through the GPPB, we come up with a policy in order for us to help the environment, no, have some sort of a breathing, kumbaga makakahinga yung environment, and in the sense that we can still preserve our environment to the next generation, no? So meron po tayong Philippine Green Public Procurement Roadmap establishing sets of commonly supplies and commonly supplies with green specifications. So meron pong initial prioritized CSE and non-CSE. So nandyan po sa screen. So ito po sila, meron na po ito silang mga green specs or green, may tinatawag natin na green criteria. Do you know that yung pinaka-largest investor in the economy is the government? No? Tayo po sa government. No? So meaning, if we are the largest investor in the government, we can dictate the market. Or if not dictate, we can influence the market. Okay? So in that case, we can actually tell the market to, oh, hey, we will no longer buy things, yung mga ganito, yung mga components, how you manufacture these things, may mga harmful substance, too much of bleach, too much of something, ano. May certain levels tayong iset. Hindi, pagka more than that, di na namin bibilihin yan. So, kung ikaw, yung manufacturer, would you not adapt yung pong policy on that? Of course, you would adapt. Kasi, otherwise, you will lose profits. Wala yung income mo. Like ito, toilet paper. Okay. Yung toilet paper, di ba tayo ay bumibili sa procurement service? No? Bumibili tayo sa procurement service. Bili tayo ng toilet paper. Di ba yung toilet paper nila hindi ganun kaputi? Papansin nyo? Pansin nyo? Hindi ganun kaputi. At saka minsan, kapag pinapahid natin, may sumasama. Just kidding, no? Kasi itong toilet paper, hindi ganun siya kaputi. Kasi nga, these are made of recyclable materials. Tsaka meron pa rin siyang mga content pa rin na harmful sa environment, but not that much. Okay? Hindi ganun kadami. Like yung bleach, it's really harmful to the environment. Yung bleach, paggamit ng bleach. Pampaputi po yan. Kaya yung mga babae, mga girls, no, hilig sa makeup, kargado po ng bleach yung makeup, no. Yung skin nga puputi, yung damit nga puputi, yung skin mo pa kaya, no. So, yun. These are made of, recyclable materials, and the content of substance, particular substance, are not that much harmful to the environment. So yung multi-copy paper, pag bumibili kayo sa PS, di ganun kaputi, di po ba? Yun. Yung disinfectant, dapat naka water-based, yung mga ganun. No? So, meron na pong criteria. Ito siya yung sa initially identified. Now, in our case naman, as procuring entities, kasi ito sa procurement service, inaano na yan nila, ginagamit na yan nila. But for us, procuring entities, province, cities, municipalities, no? When we do our procurement, dapat meron din tayong ilagay na green criteria or green specs. Okay? So it's one way of actually telling our suppliers na or manufacturers na we will no longer buy this type of products because this really contributes to the degradation of the environment. malaking kasiraan, no, sa ating pong So in support to that policy of preserving still our environment now to the next generation, kung pwede sana we use green specifications in our program. Kaya pinasok po natin yung green specs. So one way that we can influence our manufacturers in changing their ways in manufacturing or doing things. Okay. So yan po. Yan. Next is purchase request. Ano ba itong purchase request? Anong pagkakaiba niya sa PPMP? Yung purchase request, this will signal the Bids and Awards Committee to start the procurement process or procurement activities. So, hindi po magsisimula si BAC ng kanyang activities without a request coming from the end user unit. Okay. So, request for purchase or requisition of supplies, materials, and equipment or its equivalent shall be duly approved by the proper authorities. Okay. Now, in no way that the end user submit their PR ahead of the approved PPMP. Of course, nauna yung PPMP, di ba? Kaya nga, di ba, yung PPMP is a guide document for procurement, implementation, as well as monitoring. No? Nagamit siya. And also, it affords flexibility on the part of the unit to, utilize maximum scarce resources. Kasi pwede nating palitan. For example, naglagay tayo sa PPMP pero hindi naman natin gustong bilhin. Pwede nating palitan yun. Okay. Now, so kaya nga si BAC, passive. Ang mentality ni BAC dito, very passive na maghihintay ako ng purchase request. Kasi baka hindi mo talaga yan kailangan. Nilagay mo lang sa PPMP pero hindi mo naman talaga kailangan. Again, it boils down to planning. No? Balik na naman tayo dun sa discussion. Dapat ilagay mo yung need mo, hindi yung just because you want to put it for purposes na para malaki yung budget mo. Hindi gano'n. No? So, tandaan po natin na una dapat si PPMP. Now, paano pagka meron tayo talagang bilhin na pangangailangan? Tapos, wala siya sa PPMP. Kailangan nyo na talaga. So, pwede bang sabay pa-approve ang isubmit ang PPMP at saka PR, tapos gawan siya ng supplemental APP? Yes, pwede naman. Basta wag lang nauna yung PR. Tandaan lang po natin yan. No? So, pwede naman ganon. Okay? Yan. So, yun po yung sa discussion natin on the PPMP. So, again, end user plays a very important role in the preparations of the PPMP. Yung identification ng need, tech spec, costing, conduct of market research, sa end user po nanggagaling lahat. Although, pwede pong tumulong si technical working group. Dito naman sa annual procurement plan, this is the responsibility of the Bids and Awards Committee. Pero tandaan po natin that yung gumagawa po ng consolidation ay si BAC Secretariat. So dito po mapasok yung trabaho ni BAC Secretariat, but only purely on the consolidation aspect. Okay. So when we say APP or the Annual Procurement Plan, it refers to the entirety of the procurement activities that will be undertaken by the procuring entity within the calendar year using the prescribed format. So meron po tayong downloadable form for that. And then this is a consolidation, by the way, no? From the PPMPs of the end user. So from the PPMP, huhugutin yan, ilalagay sa ibang form. Kasi yung itong form na ito, there will be a resolution to be prepared by the BAC, transmit this to the HOPE for the HOPEs to approve it. So it will cover 1 year perspective planning. 1 year ahead po yan, no? 1 year perspective because we're looking at the ensuing year and we are planning ahead of time. No? So, nagpe-prepare tayo, synchronize it with the preparation of the budget also. It includes yung pong emergency or contingency fund. Yun yung foreseeable emergencies. So, a certain percent, 2 to 3%, based on historical records, you can indicate, no? And in the APP, makikita natin yung schedule of activities. So, kailan ba dapat i-procure ni Bids and Awards Committee? Okay. yung indicative schedule ang tawag nun. Kasi, again, we go back doon sa previous slide ko na the Bids and Awards Committee will only move the moment there's a PR. Okay. So, meron lang initial activities, indicative activities na ilalagay si BAC. Okay. And this should be maintained and updated regularly. Under the rules, allowed po tayo, no? Allowed po tayo to prepare an amendment or prepare a supplemental APP. Correspondingly, there's also an amendment to the PPMP kasi nga yung source ng APP is the PPMP. Okay? So allowed naman po yun under the rules. So well, the BAC will have to strategize. So ano yung paano ba niya i-consolidate? Paano ba niya i-merge yung similar items into one procurement, no, para at least hindi rin mahirapan si Bids and Awards Committee. Alam po natin yung trabaho po ni BAC ay add-on lang po yan. Alam nga naman yan na yung magiging priority niya for the whole year. So kailangan niyang i-strategize para at least makapag-conduct siya ng procurement, ma-manage niya yung procurement transactions, no. Okay? A review and updating of the individual PPMPs and APP shall be done regularly, at least once every 6 months or as often as necessary. So, ito yung ano dito although yung updating is allowed, no? Nakalagay po at least once every 6 months or as often as necessary, as much as possible. Sana kukonti lang kasi it will really reflect that you did not plan. If tomorrow nag-amend ka, the following week may amendment ka na naman. So kumbaga, for every time magpo-procure ka, puro amendment ang ginagawa mo. So it will really show that you did not plan. So allowed po yung amendment actually. That is authorized. Pero ang ano lang dito is, again, no, mas maganda kapag kukonti yung amendments, or mas maganda if you were able to foresee all your procurement needs, no, kaysa nung hindi ka nagplano, so that you will not encounter yung problems like low absorptive capacity, low implementation, yung mga ganon bagay. So yun. So ito po yun siya yung paano po mag-prepare from, kasi consolidation lang kasi siya from PPMP of each units. So in the case of LGU, by departments possible or by office. And then the BAC will prepare a resolution, and then the APP will be transmitted to the HOPE for approval. No? For approval. Okay. So it must be approved by the HOPE because under Section 7, no procurement shall be undertaken unless it's in accordance with the approved annual procurement plan. Okay. So ganito po yung initially yung pinakita ko kanina manggagaling sa end user, di po ba? Sa end user, tapos back budget officer, tapos back sec, and then HOPE. Now, nung time na yon, budget preparation pa lang, kaya nga ang tawag doon ay indicative APP. Now, ang tanong ngayon, what if meron na tayong approved budget? Okay, from the approval of the budget, i-check ni budget officer. So manggagaling na siya ngayon kay budget officer, hindi na kay end user. I-check ni budget officer kung meron mang changes. Approved budget, compare it with the previous proposed NEP. Kung merong changes, then there has to be a change also to be made in our procurement plan. So kapag nakita ni budget officer yon, then notify the end user, merong nabago sa budget mo, na-slash yung budget mo, so dapat mag-prioritize ka, magtatanggal ka sa iyong PPMP. So, pagkatapos nun, na-amend niya yung kanyang PPMP, tatransmit yan kay BAC and BAC Secretariat, i-consolidate kasi ifa-finalize niya yung APP. From an indicative APP, it will now become the final APP. And then after that, i-transmit kay HOPE for approval. So yan po yung stages in preparing the APP. Okay. Okay. So of course, didikit natin yung previous nito kasi dito kasi is approval ng budget, no? So meron tayong budget prep, budget authorization, execution. So, ididikit natin yan doon. So, bali magiging mahaba yung stages natin in the preparation of procurement plan. So, we start with end user. Pag ganun siya, indicative EPP. Then, pagka may approve budget, mag-start kay budget officer hanggang ma-approve ni Hope. So, ididikit natin yan siya doon sa pinakita ko kanina na slide. Okay? Excuse me. Paano ba mag-consolidate? What are the tips? First is isusort muna by by type of procurement. Ano ba siya? Goods, infra, or consultancy. I-check kung mayroon bang pwedeng emerge, no? Like IT, yung mga, or mayroon bang design and build, or meron kang pwedeng i-package into one procurement, then i-mix mo yun, isasama mo. And then check if there are CSEs or non-CSE. But why is it important to know CSE or non-CSE? Kasi pag CSE, pinoprocure yan sa PS. Non-CSE, pinoprocure yan sa outside, no, local suppliers. It's very important for us kasi the moment magkamali lang tayo ng mode of procurement, it will become a technicality, and thereafter maaring ma-disallow ni COA yung procurement transaction. So, and therefore, dapat tama yung mode of procurement na gagamitin natin. So, it's very important for us to know. CSE kasi, pagka walang stock sa PS, ang mode of procurement na gagamitin natin, if we buy outside, it's shopping. Pag non-CSE siya, you don't have to go to PS. You can buy it through other modalities outside. So, kailangan ma-identify siya at this stage pa lang for purposes of the consolidation. Then, the mode of procurement, yung modality po, pwede natin gamitin yun, ipapackage natin yung pwede ipagsama, and the sources of funding. Okay? So, ito po yung APP format. Meron pong nabago niyan. May dinagdag po na isang column, yung column number 4. Whether to be conducted through EPA or not, yung early procurement activities. No? Yan lang po yung nadagdag. As to other columns, pareho na po yan. Yung coding, procurement project, end user, yung modes of procurement, the timelines, yung schedule of each activity. Indicative lang po ito na dates. Source of funds, then MOE, capital outlay, yung pong funding, and remarks po doon sa dulo. No? Okay. So ito po yung sample, no? Like this one, P14 acquisition of laptops 38 IMD. Yan po yung PMO or end user. Competitive, ano ba ito siya? EPA ba ito? Early procurement, hindi po. No? Sabi niya, agency to agency. Tapos yan, lahat ng mga ibang details. Okay. So ganyan lang po yung pagka-prepare ng annual procurement plan. Okay. Now, how about preparing a supplemental APP? Again, no, yung source document ng APP is the PPMP. So, if you want to change your APP, then manggagaling sa supplemental PPMP. So, there will be a supplemental PPMP. We go back to the end user again, no, kasi the end user stand to benefit the procurement transaction. Then, submit it to the BAC and BAC Secretariat. Consolidate it into a supplemental APP and have it approved by the HOPE. So, ganun pa rin yung procedure. No? The same pa rin, yung text specs, manggagaling pa rin yan kay end user lahat. Okay? Now, what are some notes in filling out the APP? Okay? So, we follow the UACS structure in so far as the national government. No? But for LGUs kasi, you can have your own coding structure. No? Or you may follow the coding structure per yung nasa budget operations manual, no? Meron din doon. You can use that, yung by office, yung structuring ng office, and you just extend the numbering. No? And then, meron tayong multiple end users units. No? For example, end user unit ABC. Yan yung technical division, no? ABC. Meron silang procurement na pareho, for example. So, pwede mong i-package yun. So, doon sa end-user unit, ilalagay mo A, B, and C. Sila yung end-user units. So, po pwede. Then, there is that drop-down list that are available for mode of procurement and source of funding. So, ito siya. Itong nakalagay dito, ibalik ko lang. Yan, meron niyang kung dinownload natin itong form sa GPPB, kapag ka mag-click tayo dito, meron yang lumalabas na drop-down, may drop-down indicator. Then click lang natin, lumalabas. May mga options tayong pipiliin dito rin sa mode of procurement. So, hindi na tayo mahirapan. No? Yan. Ginawa niyo ni GPPB para at least kung mamili tayo, madali na lang. No? Hindi na yung tayo pa yung magta-type isa-isa. Okay? So, even yung dates, meron din. May drop-down din siya. Pwede tayong mamili ng dates. Okay? Yung column ng ABC, hindi pwedeng ma-edit yung total. No? Only the MOE and capital outlay. And then, ito total niya, automatic yung lumalabas doon sa total ABC column. MICA projects, wala naman sa LGU kasi sabi ko nga, continuing appropriation, walang limit eh. So yung ABC shall be, if in case, no, meron man, ABC shall be the full amount stated in the MICA with remarks on the amount to be disbursed. Kasi sa MICA kasi, bibigyan yung isang ahensya ng, for example, 5 billion for a project. Hindi naman niya magagastos yan in 1 year. So, while ilalagay niya yung 5 billion doon sa APP, inonote niya lang yung sa baba na only 800 million will be spent in year 1, 200 million in year 2, yung mga ganon. Ilalagyan lang ng note. But for the whole total amount of the MICA, yan yung binibid out, one-time, big-time procurement lang yan na ginagawa ni procuring entity. Okay? That's why it has to be reflected in the APP. Again, in accordance with Section 7. Now, anong pagkakaiba ng APP sa APP-CSE? Magkaiba po ito. In terms of form, magkaiba po sila. Yung sa submission, saan ba sinasubmit? Yung APP, sinasubmit sa GPPB-TSO. Yung CSE, sa PSDBM. Bakit sa PSDBM? Kasi lahat ng supplies and equipment requirement ng national, local, entire government, no, nationwide, are to be procured by the PSDBM. In bulk yan. Tapos tayo naman, government, we will buy sa PS. So that's why tayo, bibigyan natin sa PS yung requirements natin kasi yun din yung magiging basehan nila sa pag-conduct ng bulk purchase. Okay? So when we say commonly supplies, it only refers to those supplies and materials and equipment that are included in the price list of the PS, which are necessary in the transaction of the official business of the procuring entity. So those that are included in the price list of the PS, yun lang ang matatawag na CSE. Outside of that, will be considered non-CSE. Tandaan po natin. Okay? So ito po yung form niya, magkaiba po talaga, no? Doon sa pinakita ko na unang form. And we just provide there the quantities and automatic na po siyang mag-compute dito sa dulo ng total price. And then nandun sa baba, pinaka-total, no? Yan. Tapos sinasubmit natin to online, no? Through the procurement service, no? Hindi po sa DBM to sinasubmit, ha? Sa procurement service kasi sila po yung estimate ng supplies and equipment requirements of the entire government. Okay? Yan. Ma'am, mag-ano muna tayo, break muna bago ako mag-start ng EPA. Okay lang po?
Yes, sir. Opo, sir. Okay lang
5
po.
minutes.
So, 5 minutes. So, for now po, reminder po ulit sa mga ating Zoom participants to kindly accomplish your daily attendance sheet po. Okay? And we will be flashing a AVP po.
The Philippines is going to buy green. Our government is taking the lead. The Philippines Green Public Procurement Roadmap guides the way forward by considering local business capacities, climate, environment, health, and value for money. Our government procures thousands of items every year to serve the Filipino people. When government is the single largest buyer in a market, its procurement decisions influence the direction that businesses take. Green public procurement is about buying products which are low carbon, are healthier, avoid harmful chemicals, and are manufactured through cleaner processes. They are efficient to use and consume less energy and water. At the end of life, precious materials are recycled. GPP reduces the pressure on the environment. GPP is a partnership between the government and businesses. GPP opens up new, exciting, and reliable opportunities for businesses supplying green products. This in turn makes green products also affordable for private households. A first batch of 20 product categories has been prioritized for GPP, and more will be selected over time. The priority common supplies and equipment products are multi-copy paper, toilet paper, record books, cleaners, chairs, disinfectant sprays, trash bags, liquid hand soap, detergent powder, and LED lights and bulbs. The priority non-common supplies and equipment products are computer and laptop monitors, air conditioners, vehicles, fridges and freezers, copiers, paints and varnishes, food and catering services, training hotels and facilities, toilets and urinals, and textiles such as uniforms and work clothes. The well-established public procurement processes in the Philippines, such as the PhilJobs, will ensure fairness, transparency, and open competition for the green venture. Everyone can become an active consumer of green products, which save energy and water, are not harmful for health and climate, and which are recyclable. The Philippines is going to buy green. Our government is taking the lead. The Philippines' Green Public Procurement Roadmap guides the way forward by considering local business capacities, climate, environment, health, and value for money. Our government procures thousands of items every year to serve the Filipino people. When government is the single largest buyer in a market, its procurement decisions influence the direction that businesses take. Green public procurement is about buying products which are low carbon, are healthier, avoid harmful chemicals, and are manufactured through cleaner processes. They are efficient to use and consume less energy and water. At the end of life, precious materials are recycled. GPP reduces the pressure on the environment. GPP is a partnership between the government and businesses. GPP opens up new, exciting, and reliable opportunities for businesses supplying green products. This in turn makes green products also affordable for private households. A first batch of 20 product categories has been prioritized for GPP, and more will be selected over time. The priority common supplies and equipment products are multi-copy paper, toilet paper, record books, cleaners, chairs, disinfectant sprays, trash bags, liquid hand soap, detergent powder, and LED lights and bulbs. The priority non-common supplies and equipment products are computer and laptop monitors, air conditioners, vehicles, fridges and freezers, copiers, paints and varnishes, food and catering services, training hotels and facilities, toilets and urinals, and textiles such as uniforms and work clothes. The well-established public procurement processes in the Philippines, such as the PhilJobs, will ensure fairness, transparency, and open competition for the green venture. Everyone can become an active consumer of green products, which save energy and water, are not harmful for health and climate, and which are recyclable.
Okay, so Sir
Yeah.
Mark.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so sir, reminder lang po, time check, it's 11:20 a.m.
Yes, yes.
And
Kakayanin
kaya pa
naman.
naman. We still have 22 slides and 2 knowledge checks. So kaya po yan. Thank
Kaya
you,
yan.
sir.
Sige, let me share again my screen. Okay. Medyo mabilis na lang tong EPA kasi nadaanan ko na rin siya kanina yung iba. No? So, yung early procurement regime, sabi ko nga, this is an essential procurement, reform on our procurement kasi we are now allowed to do early procurement activities, notwithstanding that the budget is not yet approved or the budget is still being deliberated by the sanggunian, in your case, sa LGU. Okay. So this refers to the conduct authorized under Resolution 14, 2019. It refers to the conduct of procurement activities from the posting until recommendation lang. Wala pong awarding kasi tandaan po natin an essential requirement prior to award or as a condition prior to award, there has to be an approved budget. So in this case, since wala pang approved budget, so wala pang awarding, hanggang recommendation lang. No? Okay, so recommendation of the BAC to the hope as to award of contract for goods to be delivered, infra to be implemented, and consulting service to be rendered in the following fiscal year, pending the approval of the funding sources. So yun, kaya wala pang approved budget. So ano ba yung, why do we conduct EPA? Yung early completion of procurement projects. There are procurement projects that may be allowed under EPA. Hindi naman po lahat pwedeng i-conduct through EPA. Meron lang, limited lang. Kasi there are those procurement modalities that by reason of the conditions that must be satisfied before resorting to these modalities makes it difficult to do it through EPA or makes it ineligible by reason of logic na hindi talaga siya pwedeng maging EPA. No? Ganon, may mga reasons na ganon. So, early completion of procurement project. So, tandaan po natin, di ba, yung trabaho ni BAC, dagdag yon sa kanyang regular function. So, hindi naman forever, nasa BAC na lang siya, BAC na lang, BAC meeting, ganito. To sacrifice yung pong other trabaho niya sa kanya, sa mismo pong LGU. No? Tandaan po natin yan. So, we allow EPA para ma-manage niya yung procurement transactions. So, ma-EPA niya yung ibang projects, yung ibang maliliit, pwede pa during budget execution na lang. Okay. Timely implementation, because when we do EPA, the moment the budget is approved, we just award the contract and thereafter implement na kagad. Also, it will help the procuring entity to spend its funds. Kumbaga, wala tayong low absorptive capacity. So we'll be able to absorb, we'll be able to utilize the budget within the time frame. Every year kasi may bago tayong budget, di po ba? So kailangan ma-spend natin yun yearly. So timely implementation, so the time, instead of conducting procurement, na-devote na natin yan last year. So during budget execution, we just award and implement. Gone are the days na during budget execution pa tayo mag-procure. In that case kasi, pag nagpo-procure tayo, malaki yung mawi-waste natin na time. So once we waste the time in procurement, na-waste din yung pag-provide natin ng serbisyo. We cannot provide efficient service to the public kasi hindi tayo nakapag-procure. And then effectively manage procurement projects. Yan, na-mention ko na yan kanina. Kasi nga, yung procurement kasi, yung procurement na what do you call this, yung pong responsibility on the part of the BAC is just an added function. So maganda itong EPA kasi ma-relieve konti si BAC. Earlier na procure na niya, by next year, awarding na lang gagawin. Okay. So it applies to all, no? National, state universities, local government units, government financial institution, as well as the GOCCs. No? And also all types of procurement, goods, infra, and consultancy. Okay? So ano po yung budget source natin? Yung GA, Appropriations Ordinance ng LGU, yung GA sa national, corporate budget yung sa GOCC, and loan agreement no, for foreign assisted. Okay? So, a procurement project shall refer to a specific or identified procurement which shall be described detailed nandoon sa PPMP or APP. So that, as a requirement, bago tayo mag-EPA, i-check muna natin sa procurement plan kung kasama siya. Kasi kung wala siya doon, then we cannot do it through EPA. Unless, of course, we will prepare amendments no, doon sa ating indicative procurement plan. So ano na lang yung mga pupwede? Okay. Actually, nilagay lang dito, competitive bidding, pati alternative. Pero under sa alternative methods, merong exception. Okay. So ikaklaro ko lang yung exception. Kasi outside of the exception, pwede siyang i-conduct through EPA. Okay, tandaan lang po natin, no? Outside of the exception, pwede we can do it through early procurement activities or early procurement regime. Repeat order. Sa repeat order kasi, ang requirement or condition dito is there must be a previously awarded contract through competitive bidding. Okay? So it will be impractical for the procuring entity to do repeat order if kailangan sa isa sa mga condition doon dapat it must be awarded through competitive bidding previously. Okay. So hindi po pwede 'yon kasi wala pa nga mag-EPA ka pa lang. So hindi applicable ang EPA sa kanya. Shopping, yung shopping naman is 'di ba dalawa yung shopping natin. Kung hindi wala sa PS, ba yung shopping na not available sa PS at saka yung shopping na unforeseen contingency. Dalawa yan, yung 521B at saka 521A. Yung 521A yan yung unforeseen contingency, 521B yan po yung not available sa PS. Paano mo malaman na hindi available sa PS? Wala pa nga Hindi ka pa nga pumunta sa PS. Kumbaga, dapat during pagpunta mo sa PS, malaman mo na walang stock. No? So, paano mo malaman ngayon, at this point in time, na wala siyang stock next year? Next year pa kasi ang implementation, di ba? So, hindi pwede talaga yung shopping. At the same time, yung shopping A, yung kung unforeseen contingency, ito lang yun yung sa mga unforeseen. Unforeseen na nga Paano yun? Paano mo ma-foresee yung unforeseen next year? Diba? So, it's somehow illogical if it will be covered under EPA. Yung emergency cases, okay, isa sa mga conditions sa emergency cases is kailangan magkaroon ng calamity or when time is of the essence. Okay? Paano mo malaman yun? Hindi naman tayo manghuhula, diba? Takeover contracts. Again, takeover contracts, ang isa sa condition niya is kailangan may na-terminate na kontrata. Again, paano mo malalaman na mati-terminate yung kontrata by next year? Hindi mo malalaman yun. So, hindi siya pwede through EPA. And small value procurement. Now, by reason of yung small value is maliitan na procurement lang ito. So, as when the end user would request it, then that's the time that you conduct. Maliitan lang kasi siya. So, this can be managed by the Bids and Awards Committee. And also, of course, not to tie up the procuring entity, no? Not to tie up the procuring entity. Kasi, pag na-tie up siya, hindi na niya pwedeng mabago yon. No? Just to give certain flexibility to the procuring entity in conducting small value procurement. That's why it's removed from the coverage of the EPA. Okay? Yan. Tandaan po natin yung exception. Repeat order, shopping, emergency cases, takeover, and small value. Hindi po pwedeng EPA yan. Now, when we do emergency procurement activities, it's understood that we are able to plan. Natapos na natin yung plan. Kasama dun sa plan yung pag-conduct ng cost-benefit, feasibility, market research, lahat. Yung mga requirements on text spec, scope of work, terms of preference, costing, nagawa na natin yan. And meron dapat tayong approved APP. Ano ba yung approved APP? Indicative APP, ha? Indicative APP pa lang ito. Saan ito sinasubmit ang indicative APP? Sa DBM for NGAs and GOCCs, GCG for the GOCCs, and LGUs yung sa sanggunian. Kasama ito sa budget proposal, yung pong tinatawag na local expenditure program. Kaya submit, kasi part siya ng supporting document ng local expenditure program. Yung indicative APP, ha, dapat approve. Now, ang purpose ng indicative APP, para tayo ay makapag-conduct ng procurement. Okay? Yung final APP is for the purpose of awarding. Later on na yun, pagka nagkaroon na ng approve. But for purposes of EPA, only the indicative. Okay? Now, knowledge check mo na, Ma'am Jo. Ang bilis ng knowledge check.
Okay, so we are now down to our fourth knowledge check. So at this point po, may we request the Zoom participants to answer through the Zoom chat box. So sa Zoom chat box po tayo sasagot. Okay? So the first to correctly answer these particular questions via the Zoom chat box will receive once again a special token from GPTV TSO. Okay, so sa chat box po tayo sasagot, ha. So may I request our technical team to please flash our 4 questions. Wala. Okay. Here's the question for early procurement activity is applicable for procurement projects undertaken through negotiated procurement under small value procurement. So is it A, true, or B, false? So true or false lang po ang isasagot po ninyo. Okay, so again, early procurement activity is applicable for procurement projects undertaken through negotiated procurement under small value procurement. So for our Facebook Live viewers, again, you may also participate po by dropping your answers in the comment sections.
Ma'am Jo, 5 seconds.
Yes, sir. Okay, so majority na po, sir, nakasagot sa ating Zoom chat box. So majority answered letter.
Meron bang A? Marami ako nakitang B. Yung B ba ay false? Yan. Yan, wala pa namang so far nagkamali. Joke lang. Anyway, the correct answer, Ma'am Jo?
Yes, sir.
Yung correct answer natin ay letter B.
Yes.
False.
Okay.
Kasi nga, kaka-mention ko lang, no, yung pong small value by reason of its, siya, maliit, and then we don't want na matay up si procuring entity. That's just to give flexibility kasi, again, no, yung procuring end user unit can reprioritize kung ano yung talagang need niya. That's why we just focus more on the big procurements, no, those undertaken through competitive bidding. Okay, yung pong pwede under EPA. Okay?
Yes.
Sige, next.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Sir, can I mention, sir, kung sino po yung mabilisan nakasagot ng tama?
Yes po.
So, ang winner po natin for this knowledge check is from LGU Los Baños, Mr. Noor Garcia.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, sirs, for answering
How's
the
that
correct answer po.
How's lot?
Surprise, sir. This is a simple token lang from GPPBTS.
Okay.
Opo.
Kala ko
Okay,
ako sanlat
so
eh.
soon, sir. Sige. Thank you po.
Anyway,
Let's proceed.
sige, let's proceed. Doon, no, as I mentioned earlier, meron tayong indicative APP kasi kailangan siyang isubmit sa DBM. Yung pong sa national. GCG yung sa GOCC. Sa LGU sa sanggunian. Okay? And in the same way, yung indicative APP, kailangan i-post yan sa agency website. No? Kami sa national, meron kaming transparency seal. I hope meron din sa LGU. No? Doon niya siya ipopost. Now, another question is, kailangan ba yung CAF or Certificate of Availability of Funds? The answer is no. Because, again, wala pang budget dito. Di ba? The Certificate of Availability of Funds will come only when there is an approved budget. So, kapag may approved budget na, and then mag-a-award ka na, then that's the time that the CAF will be needed. But for purposes of conduct of early procurement, we don't need the CAF kasi wala pang approved budget. Yan. So, bidding documents and field JEPs posting shall expressly provide that the procurement project is undertaken through EPA. Kailangan naman talaga kasi mayroong kaakibat na risk. There is that sort of risk on the part of the bidders if the procurement transaction is conducted through EPA. It's possible kasi that the budget will be slashed, the budget will not be approved. So in that case, what will happen? Magkakaroon ng failure of bidding. Okay, so there's that a little of risk on the part of the bidders. That's why we need to mention that in the bidding documents. Okay? So, ito yung mga dapat information na na-include. No? Paano ba yung rules and procedure on EPA? Include yan sa bidding documents. Yung fixed price rule kasi kailangan alam ng bidder niyan kasi it's possible. Baka masagalan pa ng approval ng budget. So, baka magkaroon ng diferensya in terms of the price now and the price that during that you will implement the project if in case it will be awarded to you. So, fixed price rule, hindi po pwedeng baguhin yan. So, kung malugi ka, well, sa'yo na yon. So, there's that risk. And then, validity of the security or like the bid security, no, na bid validity period ng bid security. No? So, kailangan i-renew yan or kailangan i-extend if in case, no? Matagal pa ang approval ng budget. Or, eligibility requirements like tax clearance, mayor's permit, no? Kailangan i-renew yan as a condition to award. No? Conditions sa condition to award, no? Yung kailangan lahat ng clearances are valid at that time. Although, ang pinaka-reference point natin ng mga clearances is the submission. No? Example, ano ba yung date ng submission or bid submission? Yun yung pinaka-cut-off natin. But there are instances that after bid submission, mag-i-expire yung mga licenses, no, validity ng mga ganon, no, bagay. No. In that case, it's a responsibility on the part of the bidder to renew, no, yung pong mga clearances na ito. Okay, and of course, yung date of earliest delivery, dapat alam ni bidder niyan. Inform siya, no, as to when could be the possible earliest date of delivery. Now, the conduct of EPA from posting to RECOM of the BAC to the HOPE as to the award of contract shall observe a mandatory timeline set forth in, of course, same pa rin. No? Kung ano yung rules natin under 2016 IR, sinusunod pa rin natin yan. Now, the question is, paano pag nagkaroon ng failure of bidding? Pagka nagka-failure of bidding, hindi po automatic agad mag-rebid. Meron po tayong period na ino-observe, yung 15 calendar days. Yung 15 calendar days is, although pwede siyang extend to 30 days upon approval of the HOPE, ang purpose niyan is for the Bids and Awards Committee to conduct mandatory review on the terms and conditions, kasama na yung ABC, yung requirements, no? Para makita, saan ba tayo nag-fail? O bakit tayo nag-fail? EPA na nga, nag-fail pa eh. Yun. So, ganun. Merong period of time to do that, to do mandatory review of the requirements. Okay? Now, as soon as, for example, na-approve na yung budget, okay? Na-approve na yung funding source, no? So, the moment may approval, so meron ng appropriations ordinance in the case of the LGU. So, pagka may appropriations ordinance na, ifa-follow na natin yung procedure na pinakita ko kanina. I-check ni budget officer, may na-slash ba, may natanggal ba sa budget? Kung wala, kung meron, then inform niya si end user unit. Merong natanggal. So, kailangan mo mag-prioritize. Tapos, magre-revise sila ng indicative APP, i-consolidate it into a final APP. So, this time, final. Pagka sinabing approve budget, ang kabangga niyan, final APP. Kapag hindi pa approve ang budget, kumbaga budget proposal pa lang or local expenditure program, ang kabangga niyan, indicative APP. Tandaan po natin yan. So kung may approve budget na, kailangan mo nang i-finalize yung APP mo. So upon approval of the final APP, okay, and then meron pong kasi na-recommend na ni BAC yung pong yung pong procurement transaction for award. Hindi pa po mag-award si Hope niyan. Okay? Meron pong period na tinatawag later on that will be told. No? Although the Hope is given that period to award, yung pong 15 calendar days at saka yung 3 months period or 90 calendar days to complete procurement transaction. So again, no, yung decision to award or not to award rest with the Hope. Meron po siyang authority to do that. Okay? Now, tandaan po natin that the final APP, saan isasubmit ang final APP? The final APP will have to be submitted to the GPPB on or before the end of January of the ensuing year. Okay? So, just to contrast it with the indicative APP. Indicative APP hindi sinasubmit sa GPPB. For purposes sa LGU, sinasubmit lang yan sa sanggunian. Pero ang final APP na, that is to be submitted to GPPB. The deadline is not later than the end of January of the ensuing year, meaning of the budget year. Okay? Yan. Okay. So, now, paano ngayon? Kasi, meron tayong kailangang gagawin, whether to award or not to award. Di po ba? Now, meron po kasing dalawang sections, Section 37 and Section 38. Section 37 on the awarding of contract by the Hope, yung 15 calendar days na ibibigay sa kanya, at saka yung 3 months period within which to award the contract or to complete procurement process from bid opening. Okay? Dapat 3 months lang. Nasa Section 38 yon. Now, tandaan po natin that we can award projects conducted through EPA upon approval of the budget. Okay? Now, kapag ganito po yung scenario, no? 1 million yung nasa left sa LGU is local expenditure program. Sa national, it's national expenditure program. Yung ABC na nilagay mo is 1 million. Yung lowest calculated responsive bidder, 1 million. Yung nasa appropriations or approved budget mo, 1 million. So, meaning, 1 million yung funding source mo within yung lowest calculated responsive bidder. So, in that case, you can award. Okay? You can award the contract. Okay? That's the first scenario. Now, how about if wala pang approved budget? Dahil po natin, no? Kung may approved budget, pag ganito yung scenario, you award. How about kung walang approved budget? No? Now, kung walang approved budget, anong mangyayari? The previous year's appropriations will be deemed reenacted. Tandaan po natin yan. May provision po sa local government code niyan. Yung previous year's appropriations will be deemed reenacted. Now, tandaan po natin. In the case of reenacted budget, you can only award contract for recurring. Tandaan po natin. Recurring projects. Okay? Recurring, for example, janitorial security services. Meron yan sa previous year's budget. Sa proposed budget na hindi pa na-approve, meron din the janitorial and security. So recurring siya. Operational ba? Yung pang-operate for the office to operate. So, since meron siyang budget year, meron ka ding proposed budget na pending approval ngayon, i-compare mo yan. Okay? I-compare mo. Kung ang reenacted budget mo ay kaya, or meaning to say, it can cover the lowest calculated responsive bid then you can award. Okay? For recurring. Now, how about for new? I want to clarify this. How about for new projects? For example, construction of bridge. Okay? Nandun yan sa previous year's budget. Okay? Sa current year budget, wala na yung construction of bridge kasi nga one time lang ginagawa yung bridge, di ba? Okay? So, wala na siya dito. Yung project na kinandak mo through EPA ay hindi bridge, building. Oh. So, if you compare the reenacted budget, bridge, ang new project mo ngayon, building. So, the question is, can you award for the new project? Hindi mo pwedeng ulitin yung bridge eh. Kasi, once nagawa mo na yung bridge, yun na yun. One-time project lang yun. But this time, yung kinandak mo na EPA ay building. Now, since na-reenact yung budget, pwede mo bang i-award? The answer is no. Because that is a new project. Hindi siya recurring project. So, tandaan po natin yan. Okay? Then, ganito rin. No? If ganun pa rin no, yung situation. Ang tandaan talaga natin always is the approved appropriations as compared to the lowest calculated. Oh, nakita natin. 1.2 NEP or LEP, ABC 1.2, lowest calculated 1 million, appropriations 1 million. So, kapag kayong appropriations mo is sufficient to cover the lowest calculated, then you can award the contract. Again, we go back. Kapag ka-reenacted, only for recurring. For new projects, you cannot award. Okay. Okay. Now, if in case, pagdating sa appropriations, zero o wala ka talagang appropriations, ay hindi ka pwedeng mag-award. Kasi wala nga siyang appropriations eh. In the next example is, what if na-slash? Binaba. Oh. Nakita natin dito, yung GEA is only 800 or local appropriations, for example, 800,000. Yung bid ni bidder ay 900. Do you think tatanggapin ni bidder yung 800 mo? Of course, hindi. Lugi na siya, di ba? So, hindi ka mag-award niya. So, in that case, you will declare a failure of bidding. Okay? And, for obvious reasons, no? Hindi talaga mag-award. Okay. Okay. Now, another also is, hindi rin, the hope has the option not to award. Aside from yung instances na pinakita, the hope may also choose not to award if he exercise Section 41. Yung Section 41, yan yung reservation clause. Meron pong ano doon, may mga instances, no? Limited lang. May 3 instances lang doon na pwede niyang i-exercise. Okay? Then aside from that, yung pong mga transfers, funding transfers, no? Coming from the national, ito applicable sa national government, no? From national to its operating units, no? From central to operating units, mga ganon, no? Minsan kasi may mga lump sum funds na nasa national government na ililipat nila sa lower level operating units. Hindi po tayo mag-award unless matatanggap natin yung mismong allocation, yung tinatawag na special allotment release order. Okay? Dapat makuha talaga yung document na yon bago tayo mag-award. Okay? Now, meron po tayong tinatawag na periods, yung nasa Section 37 at nasa Section 38. Yung 15-day period sa Section 37, yan yung award contracts ni Hope. Period to complete procurement process, nasa ano yan? Nasa Section 38. So, itong periods na ito will be stopped or told or will be suspended. No? Kasi nga, hindi naman kasalanan na hindi pa tayo makapag-award kasi wala pang approved budget. Kailangan mayroon tayong approved budget. No? Unless, of course, kung yan ay reenacted budget, recurring, then we can award immediately. Okay. Now, yung tinatawag na tolling of periods, the period of time for award of contract and termination of procurement process as the case may be, shall only begin to run again once there is an approved budget or when there is a reenacted appropriations. Okay. Now, tandaan po natin that for reenacted budget, only for recurring. New projects, bawal talaga, hindi pwede. No? We will really wait for the approved appropriations. So it shall not commence anew but rather grants the balance of the remaining period. In the next slide, makita natin yung comparison. So dito, nakikita natin yung bid opening is September 22. This is on the assumption that there was already a local expenditure program available. Although yung submission ng LEP, di ba, ang pinaka-deadline is October 16. Yan yung submission sa Sanggunian, di ba? But by September 22, meron na siyang LEP for submission to the Sanggunian. So pwede na siyang mag-conduct ng procurement activities. The moment there exists a local expenditure program, you can already conduct early procurement. So nag-bid opening siya. Bakricom is November 4. Okay. Presumably, the LEP is already with the Sanggunian. So na-consume na niya yung 43 days. From November 4 hanggang December 31, yun yung period na nasuspend. Hindi pwedeng i-count yun kasi nga wala pang approved budget. Hindi pa rin reenacted budget at that time because yung reenacted budget will only take effect once there is no approved budget. Di po ba? So, pagdating ng January, di ba si Hope is given ilang days under Section 37? 15 days to award. So, yung 15 days niya hanggang January 16. Kasi meron na kasing recommendation eh. Okay? Now, to compute the 3 months period, di ba yung 3 months period under Section 38 rather, is from bid opening until completion of the procurement process, that should be 3 months. 3 months times 30, that's 90 days. So 90 days minus 43 days, you already have a remaining balance of 47 days. So 47 days from January 1, that is until February 17. Dapat na kumpleto mo na yung procurement process. Okay. Si Hope hanggang January 16. Dapat na-award na niya. Kung in-extend niya yan, impossible, magiging liable siya administratively for not following that period. But for the entire procurement process hanggang Feb 17, yan po yung completion ng 3 months. Okay? So yan po yung tolling of the period. Sample po yan para hindi po tayo ma-confuse. So, yan po yung explanation, no? If the approval, January 1, then 3 months to complete, and the 15-day period is 16 and Feb 17. So, yan po yung pinakita ko kanina doon sa atin pong diagram. Knowledge check po tayo, Ma'am Jo.
Yes, sir. So,
Lapit
finally, our last knowledge check. So, but before that po, let me remind the Zoom participants that you can only win once po for the entire duration ng ating training to give chance to the other Zoom participants. Anyway naman po, importante, tama yung sagot natin. So, dun pa lang po, winner na po tayo. Yun nga lang po, walang prize. Okay? So, this time po, for our fifth and last knowledge check, so this time po, sasagot po tayo sa ating polling features po. Okay, so let me request the technical team to flash the question po. In the case of reenacted budget, the procuring entity may also award the contract for new procurement projects undertaken through EPA. Is it A, true, B, false? So again, in the case of reenacted budget, the procuring entity may also award the contract for new procurement projects undertaken through EPA. So parang kinakabahan si Sir.
Kinakabahan ako, baka mali.
Nagdadasal si Sir na sana po, tama po. Okay, so
Tama yan lahat, alam ko.
manalig tayo, Sir, for sure. Okay, so in count of 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay,
Yan.
so yan. So I think we already acquired the percentage po, sir. So majority answered is false. Yes,
Yan.
and then 23% po ang sumagot ng true.
23%, doon ako concerned sa 23%. Okay. Now, ganito po yan. New projects kasi yon, di ba? Reenacted yung budget. Tandaan po natin, I mentioned that earlier, kapag na-reenacted yung budget, kung anong budget mo last year, yun yung maging budget mo this year. Tama po ba? Kung new project yun, hindi siya kasama sa reenacted budget, di po ba? Yung example ko kanina, kung yung nasa budget mo last year ay bridge, tapos bagong budget mo ngayon, wala na yung bridge. Building na siya. So kung nag-EPA ka ng building, that is a new project. Di po ba? Now, so once na-reenact yung budget nung bridge. Wala doon yung building kasi nga reenacted eh. So, dapat false yung sagot kasi new project yan. That is a new project. I emphasized that earlier that only for recurring projects. Pagka-recurring projects, then you can award it. You can award it kasi meron siya last year, meron din siya sa proposed budget. Since na-reenact yung last year, nag-EPA kayo nung proposed budget, then you can award it kasi may budget siya under reenacted budget. Okay? Sige, that's clear, no? Okay, punta na tayo sa simplified posting and electronic submission of procurement reports kasi excited na ako doon sa open forum. Tatapos tayo ng in 5 minutes. Oh, madali ko lang itong madiscuss ito. Now, ito po. Meron po kasi tayong kailangan i-submit sa GPPB. Now, aside from the APP, di ba yung APP, just to emphasize it, yung final APP will have to be submitted to GPPB TSO. Okay? Aside from that, magsasubmit din tayo ng procurement monitoring report. Okay? Plus, we also submit the changes of our APP. Okay? Meron tayong tinatawag na consolidated changes of our APP. Every 6 months yan. So, again, the first, ang isasubmit natin, yung final APP. Kailan isubmit yon? Not later than the end of January. No? So, ito po, sa current year, isasubmit natin yung final APP sa GPPB TSO. Okay. Now, for the first semester changes, di ba, allowed tayong mag-change or gawa ng supplemental plan? So, lahat ng supplemental procurement plan natin, January, February, meron tayong supplemental plan. March, meron tayong updates na naman. I-consolidate po natin yan lahat. January to June, yung first semester. And isasubmit natin yung updated APP July of the current year. Saan? Sa GPPB TSO. Now, aside from that, di ba nag-conduct na tayo ng procurement January to June. I-report na natin yung actual procurement activities natin through the procurement monitoring reports. So in that case, the first semester, January to June, procurement monitoring reports will have to be submitted saan? Sa GPPB TSO. Okay? Through, ang deadline is meron pong specific date, July 14. Tandaan po natin na yung pagkakaiba ng dalawa. Yung isa for the month of July, so July 31 ang pinaka-hard deadline. Yung PMR is July 14 kasi specific nakalagay po yan doon sa rules. No? And the second semester will be submitted January of the following year na. So in this case, the updated APP shall be submitted to January to GPPB, whereas the PMR of the second semester will be submitted January 14. Now, there is this another one that we need to submit first quarter of the following year. Okay? First quarter of the following year. Ano po yun? Yung pong approved agency procurement compliance and performance indicator. Actually, may mga modules po dito si GPPB. So, siguro separate training na ito, Ma'am Jo, no? Yung APCPI. Yan po yung assessment tool. So, assessment tool yung kanina pinakita ko nung nakita natin na saan tayo very weak on procurement, doon sa procurement planning, no? Yung pong isa sa mga challenges natin. Result po yon ng APCPI. So meron po, no, approved APCPI to be submitted to GPPB first quarter. Yung deadline natin March 31. Okay? Yan. Now, in accordance with Resolution 11, 2020, instead of submitting hard copy, no, take note of this. Instead of submitting hard copy, we are no longer to submit that to GPPB TSO. Instead, only electronic, no? So electronic mail, the procurement reports in the format of Excel and PDF. along with the certification of posting. Okay? Kasi nga, yung posting ng APP, di ba, pinopost natin yan sa atin pong agency website. Together with it is also the PMR. Pinopost din yan sa agency website. Okay? Instead of posting it sa GPPB website, hindi na po natin ipopost sa GPPB website, but rather sa agency website na lang. So to ensure that it was really posted in the website of the agencies or of the procuring entities, like in your case, the LGUs, kailangan mag-submit ng certification on the posting. Who will sign this? It will be the BAC Secretariat Head. So, ano yung isa-submit through electronic mail? The procurement reports in Excel format, or in plus in PDF. Plus yan ha, hindi yan or. Plus in PDF format kasi ang reason kasi dito bakit dalawa yung sinasubmit. Yung Excel kasi pwedeng baguhin. Diba? Kasi pwede mo lang ayusin yan. Yung PDF kasi hindi mo mabago. The moment na convert siya into PDF, hindi mo na mababago. So, procurement reports submitted through electronic mail in the format of Excel and PDF plus the certification of posting. Okay? Hindi na po ang GPPB ang mag-post kasi nga matrabaho yung pag-post na yan. Dati kasi si GPPB ang nagpo-post no, sa kanilang website. Bakit si GPPB dapat mag-post? Responsibility ng procuring entity itong posting. So the burden now is being shifted to the procuring entities. The GPPB, on the other hand, will only maintain a list of compliant agencies or procuring entities. So ang ipopost nila will not be the report rather than the list, yung listahan ng mga nag-comply na ahensya. Okay? Now, yun po, because the burden is now with the procuring entities. So yan po yung update natin sa electronic submission of reports. No? So, tandaan lang po natin yung tatlong reports. APP, updated APP by semester, PMR by semester, and lastly, it is not a report, rather an assessment that we conduct. No? Yung pong APCPI. Okay? So I think that ends my presentation. I'm ready to answer some questions in the chat box. I think may nakita ko kanina.
Okay. Thank you, sir. So that ends our discussion proper po, and that was Director Mark Louis Martin of the Department of Budget and Management, Regional Office 9. And again, thank you very much po, sir, for leading the discussions on procurement planning and budget linkage, including the early procurement activities. And of course, to our participants po for actively participating in our knowledge check portions, thank you very much po. So now, before we proceed to the much-awaited open forum, I would like to ask Director Martin if you want to proceed na po, or do you want to...
Yes, we can proceed. We can proceed para we can have break na after.
Okay, so to proceed with the open
Kung okay
forum...
lang sa kanila, kung okay lang sa kanila.
Okay, so I think, sir, since we only have... Okay, so we have few questions lang naman po, sir.
Okay,
so,
sige.
Please be reminded that questions which are initially gathered from the Zoom chat box and from our Facebook live comment sections are filtered and categorized as our speaker shall only be answering the questions related to our learning sessions for today. Nevertheless po, rest assured that all questions raised and received are documented, which shall be form part of the frequently asked questions. So once again, let's us have our resource speaker, Director Martin, to facilitate the open forum. Ready na ba? May we ask our technical team to flash the first question?
Ay, Ma'am Jo.
Yes,
meron
sir.
ako nakita na question. Sagutin ko muna kaagad yung related doon sa submission ng reports kasi available na siya. May nagtanong sa chat box kung wala daw agency website. Okay? Now, of course, the agency or the LGU should, endeavor to have their own website. So yun talaga ang require. Kumbaga, kailangan meron kayo kasi that is also a way of showcasing what the LGU have, no? Yung sa tourism spot, yung mga information about the LGU. Kasama na doon yung procurement. So I hope the LGU should endeavor to do that. If wala pong website, then ipopost po ninyo doon sa conspicuous place, no? Yung pong, di ba, nasa local government code, yung 3 conspicuous place, at least 3. So doon muna kasi wala pong website. But as I've said, the LGU should endeavor to have their own website. Okay?
Okay, so thank you, sir, for acknowledging that questions. So our first question po, kung na-post na ang technical specifications pero may gusto pa palang baguhin doon, pwede din bang gumamit ng bid supplemental?
Yes, of course. Pwede pong baguhin yun, pero may period po kapag competitive bidding. Yung pong bid supplement must be issued at least 7 calendar days prior to the bid submission or opening. Tandaan po natin yung period. Pwede po yun. So if your bid submission is now, you count 7 calendar days back. That is the period, kumbaga, not less than 7 calendar days. So dapat 7 or more, 8, 9, 10, you can issue bid supplement, no? Kasi kapag malapit ka na sa bid opening mo, bid submission or bid opening, then useless na yung pag-submit mo ng bid supplement. So we just comply with the requirement under the rules as to the issuance of the bid supplement. So pwede naman, pwede pa rin mabago kasi nangyari na rin sa amin yan. Nangyari na rin sa amin na mayroon kaming nilagay, tapos may mali para doon sa nilagay namin na specification. So we need to prepare a bid supplement for that purpose.
Okay, thank you, sir. So for our second question, ayan, is obligation request a requisite in the EBA?
Ay, hindi pa po kasi nga wala pa nga po tayong budget eh. Even the CAF, di ba? I mentioned earlier, the CAF, the Certificate of Availability of Funds, is not required. Kasi nga wala pang approved budget. So, obligation kasi would only come in when there is already an awarded contract. How can there be an awarded contract if we are not yet allowed to award under EPA? Obligation requests, will take note of this kasi baka na-confuse lang kayo. Yung obligation request or yung obligations na tinatawag, incurrence of obligation, will only be made once there is a signed contract. Because the obligation request is anchored on a signed contract or purchase order. Hindi po siya ginagawa prior to the procurement. No, siguro na confuse lang baka CAF ang ibig sabihin nito, no? Yung CAF kasi for purposes of EPA hindi siya required. Hindi rin siya required kasi nga wala pang approved budget. Okay? Merong follow-up pala sa question number 1, no? Paano pag less than 7 days na lang? Then deadline of bid submission na or wala pong pre-bid. Yung pre-bid kasi it's conducted at least 12 calendar days, di po ba? Hindi siya 7 yung pre-bid, no? 12 calendar days prior to 12 ba? 12 calendar days. Tama ba ako, Ma'am Jo? 12 calendar days prior to bid submission. I think 12 ata, parang 12. No?
12, sir.
12. So, yun. So, kung walang pre-bid and then less than 7 na, hindi na tayo pwede mag-bid supplement. No? Ang maaari nating gawin is if it will fall under yung pong efficient procurement measure natin on cancellation, then we can cancel. No? Pwede. Pero pagka mag-issue ka ng bid supplement to still amend certain provisions, then hindi na kasi hindi na pasok doon sa timeline. Maaring it will be a technicality on our part if we do that. Okay? Pahabol lang yung ito naman siguro sa kanina ito yung sa posting. Meron bang format na bago yung PMR? I think may latest format si GPPB that can be downloaded sa kanila pong website. Doon sa latest format nakaseparate yung completed procurement at saka yung, di ba meron, Ma'am Jo? Yung completed procurement at saka yung ongoing procurement.
Yes, sir.
Yun ata ang binago. So kindly check na lang with the website of the GPPB.
Okay, thank you, sir, for
next question.
Clarifying the discussion dito po sa obligations. So for our third question po, with regards to the form of APP, DILG used in FDPP portal and GPPB have different form. Bakit po kaya magkaiba?
Ganito po. Yung FDPP portal is for the purpose of the DILG yan, yung kanilang requirement sa full disclosure, no? Full disclosure ito, yung sa full disclosure. Well, pwede naman silang gumawa ng kanilang form, but yung as regards to the mandatory form that is to be submitted to the GPP BTSO, it is the format of the GPP that will be followed. But for the purpose of the ILG, I think only for the purpose of full disclosure. Not necessarily to be the same as that of the APP as mandatorily required, no, by the GPPB. However, pwede naman sigurong nating i-bring up ito sa DILG. Kung pwede, i-harmonize na lang itong form nila per portal doon sa form ni GPPB. Para at least, di ba, same data lang naman ang laman nito. Itong nasa DILG. Medyo parang konting mas detalye yung sa DILG, Ma'am Jo, as compared to yung sa ating APP. So pwede naman nilang i-adapt. But I think wala namang problema, wala namang inconsistency if the forms are different. Because itong sa DILG, it's the requirement of the DILG for purposes of the full disclosure. But for procurement, we follow yung kung nasa format as prescribed by GPPB.
Yes, correct po, sir. Thank you. And then for our fourth question po, okay, do we prepare PPMP for the CSE or is it for the non-CSE only?
The answer is yes, lahat po. Whether CSE or non-CSE, we prepare PPMP kasi pag hindi kayo gumawa ng PPMP, anong ilalagay nyo sa APP ninyo? Take note that yung APP natin is a one-year perspective plan. It will include all procurements, whether infrastructure, goods. Sa goods, pwede mo pang himayin yan into CSE, non-CSE. Maglagay ka pa ng services. Meron ka pang consultancy. Lahat yan. Entire procurement of the agency nandyan dapat sa APP. So correspondingly, kung gusto mo siyang ipasok sa APP, dapat may PPMP siya. So yung CSE mo, meron pa ring PPMP. Okay, kasama siya.
Yes.
CSE and non-CSE.
Okay, so our last question.
Okay.
So I think that
okay,
sir. So I think, sir, that is the last question po for this session po.
Okay. Meron pa sa chat, may follow-up ata
ito. Yung follow-up. Sige, sure, sir.
LGU malinaw ba pa rin? Tingin. Paano kung walang nag-attend sa pre-bid at nag-rely lang sila sa BDS kasabay? Okay, tandaan po natin sa Omnibus Sworn Statement sa OSS, mayroon pong isang statement doon, yung bidder's responsibility. Okay? I think it's in the OSS na they are OSS ba? Or basta nasa bid docs. Alala ko nasa bid docs yun. Part siguro ng OSS or something. That they, isa sa mga bidder's responsibility na binasa nila yung content ng bid docs at naintindihan nila. Okay? So, in that case, kung hindi sila nag-attend sa pre-bid, hindi naman mandatory talaga ang pag-attend sa pre-bid conference. No? So, kung hindi sila nag-attend, nag-rely sila doon, then yun na yun. No? Based on their understanding. No? Now, if in case mali yung pagkaintindi nila, and therefore pagdating sa bid opening or sa bid evaluation, they were disqualified, then wala na sa atin yun. Kasi our evaluation criteria is yung kung anong nakalagay sa atin pong bidding documents. Okay, so, hindi naman kasi mandatory ang pag-attend sa pre-bid. So, yun. It's a risk actually on the part of the bidder to really scrutinize kung ano yung laman ng ating pong bidding documents. Particularly doon po sa requirements, sa atin pong, pangalawa, yung sa atin pong technical specs. No? Yeah, very important aspect yun ng atin pong, yung sa delivery requirements natin. Yeah, very important yun. So, the bidders will have to assume that responsibility. Thank you, Ma'am Jo. Meron pa ba?
Okay.
I
believe that was our last question po, sir. So again, thank you very much, Sir Martin.
Ano ito? Applicable rin po ba yung e-of, ano to? Ano? Sige. Kasama po ba yun siya?
Sige. So let's proceed na, sir.
Last question?
So,
yung last question?
Okay. So, i-ano lang natin, sir, i-standby na lang po natin for the meantime po. So if you have more questions, you may still ask them by visiting arstido.com. All you have to do is just type in the event code, #Government Procurement PH, to which the GPPB TSO will answer through an issuance or through FAQs. So at this point, we'd like to thank again our resource speaker, Director Mark Louis Z. Martin, for graciously accepting our invitations and for profoundly answering the questions raised by our participants. Now, before we proceed to the final reminders, allow me to provide a recap or bird's eye view of our today's learning session. Today, we had an entire session on procurement planning and budget linkage, including the early procurement activities, where we had a comprehensive discussion on the importance and fundamentals of procurement planning. We also highlighted the basic principles and the vital role of market research in procurement planning. We also had a profound discussion on project procurement management plan and annual procurement plan, where we had a deep dive on the guidelines in the preparation of the said procurement documents. We also had an in-depth discussion on the scope and applications of the conduct of early procurement activities led by none other than our resource speaker, Director Mark Louis Martin. So once again, we do hope that you were able to have a deep dive in our today's learning sessions on procurement planning and budget linkage, including the early procurement activities. For the final important reminders, again, we would like to remind the participants to please accomplish the participants' daily attendance form by visiting the link provided in the chat box. Rest assured that all information gathered for this online training shall be treated with utmost confidentiality, consistent with the provisions of the Data Privacy Act. And for our early bird winners and KC winners, again, kindly check your respective emails or chat box and kindly respond with the details needed. Finally, for tomorrow, the third day of our week-long virtual event, please be reminded that the program shall start at 8 a.m. and we would like to request everyone to log in at least 10 minutes before the program so that we can start on time. Also, please be advised that we shall again be using the Zoom platform, which credentials are provided by the Events Secretariat. For concern and other matters relative to our program, you may directly coordinate with Mr. Marky Duetes or any of the GPPB TSO Secretariat. Finally, may we request everyone to please switch on their cameras to commemorate this learning session with our resource speaker. We shall be having 3 shots in my count. Okay po? So, yan, lahat po i-open natin. So, minsan lang to makasama si RD. Ayan. All smile talaga. Okay, so, in count, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so another one. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's it. So that concludes the second day of the online training for the Municipal Local Government Units on Government Procurement Reform Act, or the Republic Act number 9184 and its 2016 revised implementing rules and regulations. So on behalf of the Government Procurement Policy Board Technical Support Office, this has been your facilitator, Jocelyn Besdig. Thank you all very much and see you all tomorrow. So again, thank you, RD. See you po next week po ulit.
Recording stopped.
And to all our participants po, thank you very much for actively participating. So again, tomorrow po, 8 o'clock po tayo. Maraming salamat po and happy lunch.
Thank you very much, RD.